seriously, we're going to start.
Oh, there they are. There they are. I can't start without tradition. Hello,
I know. I was just like, hey, I see your eyes.
Great to see you, Mona. Hello, hello. And welcome to my so-called life. I hope everybody's having a great Saturday evening. Rita, how are you this evening?
I'm doing okay, but moo meow.
Already.
Your cat is singing a symphony over there.
He wants to see William.
Reminds me, I used to watch the cartoon Heathcliff. Totally reminds me of Heathcliff.
You've seen me on Katie's channel, Jess, right?
Was it Odie?
No, that was Garfield. No, Odie. Yay, Odie followed Garfield around.
Okay. Oh. See?
Can we have a dog named Odie too?
Sure, why not? I got a dog that looks like Odie.
We can have a dog named Odie.
I got one. He's right there.
Oh, hi, Odie.
That's that white Shar-Pei. He looks like Odie.
Oh. I haven't thought about Odie in forever.
Yeah, that white Shar-Pei looks just like Odie. Okay. You satisfied? You satisfied?
He's like, yes.
Look, it is hot. It is hot. If anyone's ever wondering, I love working with tweed, but walking out wearing a tweed coat in the height of the day is not a good idea. That is not a good idea.
Yeah, I couldn't see the chat, Mona. I couldn't see the chat. Every time I'd go to see it, it would cut me off. It's like, it worked. I don't know. Katie, she was using Zoom. And I would have the chat, and then as soon as I would do it, it would shut me off. It was like, ain't worth it.
Yeah, she uses Zoom for everything. And yes, I always have Zoom, StreamYards, and Restream on my computer, so I can go to any of those.
Yeah, I have Streamlabs, Zoom, StreamYard, Discord doesn't count, and then Restream. And I'm like, okay, which one? I don't care. Send me a link. I don't care. It's all on there.
But it was warm here too today. Rita, temperature update. What is it in the depth of Arizona?
113 right now.
Yeah. 113 in the shade.
I've been to the desert on a horse with no name.
Pretty much. Yeah, that little thing sits under the awning out there, which is cool.
Yeah.
Zoom isn't my favorite either, Mona.
That's new.
It's laggy it's worse than Restream. It's super laggy. Because I had on the other side, I'd be talking, I'm like, but I said that 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, when I was pandemic teacher, I used Zoom for everything. So I know Zoom in and out and all around. Like I can do pretty much anything in it.
I don't see how teachers taught that way. I just don't get it.
I had a lot of small groups and I scheduled kids. So kids knew when they had to come on with me. And if not, their parents got an email. But I would teach the lesson and then record it and put it on my school channel. And so the kids could just watch it whenever. So, yeah, we did what we could do.
I mean, it's no different than college now for those that attend online. Yeah. So I never could understand why people say kids can't learn that way. It's like, wait a minute, college people do it all the time. So Barron did. He's got 4 degrees now. He did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's got 4.
It was just really hard to differentiate with the children. I just had to do one main lesson plan. So
it looks like it's going to pour here. So I am staying home this weekend. There are, hold on. I haven't done this in a long time. Hold on. I need to find it.
Oh, Rita, put on we are now stewardess.
We're flying. Wait. I have to get one. Okay.
You have a stewardess hat?
Flying bird.
Yeah.
You're playing geese block, Rita. Rita.
More. Here we go. Here, here's a block.
Okay, no, because first of all, LA County is humongous. I do live in Los Angeles. Hey, Sheila, hello. Great to
You can do it, Sheila. You can do it.
Yay! I'm trying to stay away. How's it going? Kids need social interaction. Absolutely. Okay, so it's been a long time, so I'm a bit rusty. This program is for entertainment purposes only, and its content is not intended to malign any religion, lack thereof, race, sewing machine, company, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by my so-called life and program participants are solely their personal views and do not reflect the views of every single human being on planet Earth. And here at my so-called life intergalactic airlines, we have exits on both sides. That's a izquierda and derecha. I hope everybody enjoys their flight. In about 45 minutes, we'll open up the food cart.
I only have peanuts and Cracker Jacks. We're on a budget.
I ate a meal before the stream, so I'm hoping that stops the tsunami of food talk.
And when it comes to alcohol beverages, we no longer have that on my so-called Life Airlines.
Maybe spill the cup.
Okay.
No, not here. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, guys. Yes, go Tigers. Hi, Baron. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you guys doing?
Great. How's it going?
It's going slow.
I hear you. Some days should be like that.
Yes, Nina, I do have
everything else, and I dropped the cup. And of course, there's soda in there.
No pretzels. Oh, we have nothing but pretzels. Oh, see, I'm trying not to talk about that.
No, I said, what did I say? Peanuts and Cracker Jacks.
No, we have a pretzel cart.
Where did you get the pretzels from?
You know I'm obsessed with pretzels. You know I can't live without a giant doughy pretzel, and here we go.
Fine.
We didn't even last 7 minutes. You're
the one that brought up the airline. And I was trying to be the best stewardess that you could ever have with Rita.
You are.
Rita was going to take first class. I was going to start with...
I have all the
flying. She has the flying geese. She can help the first class people.
Do you like your Moxie?
I do enjoy my Moxie. I do. It's a simple machine to work with. Absolutely. It's a 15-inch throat space. I only have an 8-foot frame, so I can only do up to a queen size quilt, but it's very simple to use. I really enjoy it.
Peanut butter inside pretzels. Never heard of such a thing.
Yes. Oh, dipped in chocolate, girl.
They stuffed pretzels?
Yes.
Like the soft ones?
No,
the ones
hard.
You bake. Oh, hard ones.
They're hard ones.
Oh, I'm addicted to those. Those are different. I could just sit there and pop.
Yeah, you pop them until you can't stop. Oh my gosh, you get sick.
I didn't know they made them with stuff inside of them.
Yeah. Rita,
I'm addicted to nacho cheese.
And I'll send you some, okay?
I'm addicted to nacho cheese. You could put a car tire in nacho cheese, and I'm like, this is the best tire I've ever had in my life. I don't know why I love nacho cheese. It's a problem. It's an actual problem I have.
Do you like I call it beer cheese, but for the pretzels? Like the beer cheese?
Anything that is in that realm that isn't too kind of like it has to taste cheesy.
Yeah, it can taste cheesy.
Is that Quinique? I was gonna buy Quinique, but changed my mind.
Yeah. It's a different brand. I know you were talking about that on a stream. Yeah. I don't know very much about that brand at all, so I can talk for my handy quilter, but that's really about it.
I thought about making nacho cheese using Asiago cheese, and I wasn't sure it would taste good.
Oh, and Mona, my machine's not automated, so I do everything by hand.
I would totally eat that, Rita.
I mean, I love Asiago cheese, but I wonder how it would go on as nachos.
Mm. Awesome.
Like,
I wonder, does it melt the same? Like, okay.
It's just not yellow. It's white.
Yeah. Do you know, I didn't know that there was yellow cheese until I came to the South. I'm just going to say that out loud.
Whoa.
What?
My mom never bought yellow cheese. Everything was white.
Those cheesy. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Every mac and cheese I've ever had was white.
Schneider's. Is that? I'm addicted to Schneider's.
Those are hard.
I eat those.
Yeah, they're good.
I eat those. I hear lots of tension issues.
Oh, for the Quinique. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to look at it. But I've never, I haven't had any tension issues with my Moxie at all. You can get like a little device that can do your tension for you, but I've never had any tension issues with my because it was the beginning and I've never really used that type of bobbin before in that setup. So, so I did have a learning curve at the beginning, but as soon as I tightened the bobbin so that when you pull the string, it just kind of like a yo-yo, then I was good.
I like white mac and cheese.
Me too, girl. Me too.
I'll see. I'll go out to make macaroni and cheese is good.
Do you know that reminds me of fancy restaurants? Like a lot of fancy restaurants that I go to have white mac and cheese.
Serve white mac and cheese. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm quite bougie. All I eat is white macaroni and cheese.
I will refrain from the 15 things that I was gonna say for that one.
Oh, good. Thank you.
We
can talk later if you want to continue that conversation.
They just started selling a new Reese's.
Is that the peanut butter and jelly one?
No, this one is dipped in white chocolate.
Oh.
So when I was a kid, hey Candace, hello.
Hey, Candace, welcome in.
When I was a kid, I ate like a I don't know, like a 5-pound white chocolate bunny.
Oh, yuck.
And I haven't had, I'm not kidding you, I have not had white chocolate since then. I was 9 years old, if 9 or 10. No. And I ate the entire thing.
No.
Oh yeah.
All in one sitting.
Let's just say I have not had. Great to see you, Candace. Hello. I haven't had white chocolate since.
Buddy.
Sharp cheddar, yes.
So I don't know why. I do this every summer. It's not just right now. Every summer I make tweed coats. I'm in love with this one though. This thing, we have a limited time with this coat. So
why do you say you have a limited time? Because
in about 30 seconds I'm going to be overheated. Steam is going to be this thing. It's hot. And in this room, it's probably like 97 or something crazy.
Oh my word! No.
Gordon Ramsay is doing a few restaurants in our area.
Wow.
Okay, I'll tell you, I have been to his burger place in Vegas. Amazing.
Yes.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
So if Gordon Ramsay opened up a restaurant in your town, I would say go.
Yes. Opening night in his restaurant, you can't even get in there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And as long as he's the chef himself and not somebody else, it's fine.
But I went to his burger place and they were, I can't even believe I'm going to say this. They were like some of the best hamburgers I've ever had in my life.
They're expensive, but they're good.
But and I'm sure that place is come and gone. This was literally like, yikes, 10 years ago, 11, something crazy, you know. Gosh, was it really that long? It really was that long ago, but it was amazing. Thank you, Mona. I hated it as well.
I don't do. I barely do black chocolate. I don't like white chocolate.
All right, people. What about the Oreo white chocolate Hershey bars? Somebody has to give me something here. That's the only time I eat white chocolate.
No.
Those are like cookies, though.
Yeah, but it's white chocolate and Oreo.
I still don't like that. Oh my God, I'm sweating profusely.
I like Oreos, but I take that white stuff out. I don't want it.
I can't like everything together.
Let's get this out. Let's get this out early. Man, I don't know why I make.
Oh, you gotta spin. You gotta spin. We gotta see the back. Yeah, there you go.
And yes, it's a different tweed, but you can't even tell from this angle. But
Oh,
those
you
are
can right there. You
those
can
are
right
two
there.
different
One's
tweeds.
got a design and one doesn't.
Yeah, it's one's chunky.
The arms are the same as the front and not the back. And the collar's the same as the back and not the front.
Yes.
That's exactly. Thank you, Rita. Thank you very much.
But it looks good that way. I thought.
Oh, he's redoing places to help them.
Yes, he does that. He comes in and tries to help keep their businesses.
Oh, that's wonderful for him to do that.
Oh, so he's doing like a restaurant rescue.
Yeah. He remodels their whole stores, rebrands them, gives them all new, sometimes complete appliances. And it's amazing what he does. And then checks back with them like a year later to see if they're still there. Some are and some aren't.
Mm-hmm.
There's a restaurant. Hey, Tasha. Hello.
Welcome
There's two restaurants in my town that were on bar rescue, and both were utter and complete failures. Both of them.
Hey, he's got pants on.
Oh, now I'm craving macadamia.
Jonathan has pants on now.
What?
What's that?
He's got pants on.
Who has pants?
No, he has a no, that's my patch box.
Oh, it looks like he has pants on.
He has a hat on.
Thank you. Yeah, he's a Nordiques fan.
Oh, I didn't notice it was interesting. Him and I have the same hat.
Thank you, Sheila. This skeleton needs some pretzel. Yeah, he's looking kind of thin.
He has about 5 more minutes until we're up to elevation that we can start the food cart.
Long time no see, Katie.
Yay, Katie, great to see you. Hello, Tasha. Hello.
Welcome in, everyone.
Awesome. I forget that you can see this jacket is so hot. I want to show my lining off, so let me get in close because this is the last of it.
Hipster, right? Hipster.
It's called Hipster Splash.
Splash.
For what reason? I don't know. I bought the entire bolt from Walmart.
That's fine.
I don't know why it's called Hipster Splash.
Yeah, reach over and say hi, Katie.
But it is that is the last of my Hipster Splash.
Oh, really? Hi, Baron.
Hi, Katie.
Well, I make clothes, so it takes up large amounts.
She said she never seen him.
Oh, Katie, this is Baron.
Yeah, I'm like,
hey, Baron, how's it going?
It's going. Besides dropping soda cups.
okay.
Twinny McTwin had that same problem today, actually.
I did. I dropped a whole fresh coffee all over my carpet this morning on Sean's live, right when it first started.
Yeah,
no one would ever known. I just kept going.
You got a carpet shampooer.
Oh, I did. As soon as it was over, I was like, this is a great time to get the carpet shampooer out. And I did. I had other things to do, but no, I was shampooing carpet.
Intermission.
It sounds like that restaurant definitely needs rescue, Mona.
Yeah.
2 places in my town. This one place that's by. Great to see you, Baron.
Bye. Have a nice weekend.
You too. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
Take Mr. Mouth.
There's one place that's in the middle of all these golf courses, and you can walk up to it. It was an ingenious idea, but it's not the 1960s anymore, and people don't golf like that around here. So that was rescued. Hey, Pam. Hello. Great to see you. Great to see everybody. I'm actually sewing. Maybe I'll make it the whole stream. Awesome.
Tasha, you almost did it last week, remember? No, this is long stream. So pace yourself. All right, you can do this. I don't know how long he's going to go today, but just pace yourself and we can see.
We've been like doing marathons lately.
I know. Because all of a sudden, like the hour and a half with Sean was over, and I'm like, really, this is it?
That was short. To me, it's like
it was so short. I was like,
It seemed like it was only like 2 minutes long. I'm like, what happened?
But no, I had so much fun with Sean today.
Yep.
Yeah.
I should have added. I'm also watching Game 5 of the Stanley Cup in my disclaimer.
Is it 0-0 still?
I have to check.
Oh, hold on. I got you. I got you.
My old TV is stuck in a mode where I can't see the top score. I have a classy LC TV. What is it? LCD or whatever?
Yep.
Let's see if you can see. You can't even see it, but I have a TV.
Ooh.
Panthers are up.
The Panthers are up 2-0.
Oh, let's go.
No, because they're in Edmonton.
20 McDwin and I have a friendly rivalry going. So
yeah, we do. Going down.
Marathons allow me now time. I already.
Next year we'll have to bet something though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I made it to midnight last week. Let's see. Awesome. Hey, Patty G, how's it going?
This is where it all starts. You're going to stay up to midnight, and then all of a sudden, you're a West Coaster. Just kidding.
Hey, Patty.
You have little ones. It would be harder for you.
I will tell you though, like when I went to like New York, New York,
Yeah,
like New York.
Mm-hmm.
It did feel very rushed. We're just a step slower on the West Coast. That's all.
Well, we're just a fast-paced kind of people over here.
Quite honestly, that's the only difference.
Yeah.
Because we act just the same. People always talk about the differences, but they never talk about the fact that we all pretty much all act the same. We just live in different places.
Absolutely.
I love naps, Arlie. I should take more I need more naps in my life.
I haven't had one today.
Oh no.
No. See, I went to bed. I left you at 2:30. It kind of was rocky, but I got up at 7:30. I was on with Sean, and I've been up since 7:30 this morning.
We're calling that 2:30.
I was there watching her, and I'm like going.
Hold on, let me do my Kermit.
I was watching her. I'm like going. She's gonna fall asleep. You watch. I didn't say one word in that chat. Not one word.
Kermit.
You were waiting for me to fall asleep for Sean?
Kermit has something to say about. Oh, that was 2:30, huh?
Did I text you? I didn't even text you. I didn't even say, hey.
I'm not even gonna look at my phone because I don't want to see the proof.
Oh, I probably did in my sleep.
We want a USA team to win. Sheila's putting it out there. Sheila's saying no for the Oilers. Let's go, Panthers.
All right. Okay, who's on the Oilers team, y'all? Just me? Am I hanging out in left field over here?
Well, I didn't grow up near the border. So, I Team USA all the way.
I'm practically
got me going on that now. What's that?
I'm practically Canadian. I'm 20 minutes south of the border. I'm practically Canadian.
Now I'm craving a Klondike bar.
Oh.
Do you know when I was a kid, that was like a treat? As an adult, my son's like, "Oh, can I get Klondike bars?" I'm like, "All right, get two boxes," because I'm bad at sharing. I'm bad. Oh. I love Klondike bars.
I didn't realize how many different flavors of Klondike bars there are in the world.
There's a ton. They have a Reese's Klondike bar too.
Mm-hmm. No way. Like, I just thought there was like the smooth covering and then the crunchy covering, with the chocolate. And then all of a sudden my kids were born and they liked it. So then I looked in the aisle and I'm like, which ones do I get for them?
Do you have your coffee?
Are you ready? Who said that?
Pam.
I have coffee.
We can tell.
And a Celsius.
We can. Oh, so you're going for broke tonight.
What? No Red Bull?
All the way.
You're driving from your house to Seattle without blinking.
Ooh, that's a long trip. I don't know.
We always say that about coffee. Like, oh man, I can make it from here to Seattle without blinking.
Yeah, it could probably happen.
The first flight from Newark, New Jersey to Nuuk, Greenland through United Airlines landed this afternoon. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
That's cool.
Newark Airport is not an airport that I enjoy being in, but it's fun. It's fun to fly for me. I like to fly.
I've been up since 7. I've been up since 7, except for 30 minutes before you came in. My alarm woke me.
I thought you were going to watch. How's the football game going? Are you winning? Was she a roll tide? No, she's a tiger.
Yeah.
I almost said roll tide.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
The stream almost shut down.
Just slap in my hand. Anywho. We're in the second period, by the way. 14 minutes left.
There's always next year for you guys. It's okay if you quit now and walk away. We'll accept the win and thank you for it.
Oh, hold on. Wrong one.
Thank you, Poe. I was waiting for Poe.
What about the other one?
No. Oh, you want the other Pope? The other Pope's nice.
That's the one.
Yes.
That just makes you like.
But then again,
smiling.
My nose in that.
AI is awful because you're the happy Pope. You're joyous.
That Superman Viking one is that
Whoa, the Viking one.
The one where she looks like Ronda Rousey.
Okay, no, those are nightmare. I had nightmares last night that my house was invaded by a bunch of Travis Trents. You look like Travis Trent. I will go down on that ship.
Okay, I have to go to our text message and I'll have to send it to myself.
I didn't say that.
So, are you talking about my Jesus one? The one that I look like Jesus?
That's Travis Trent. You call it whatever you want.
Travis Trent.
You look like a 90s country singer in that. It's disturbing.
You didn't like the one with the Viking
Jesus.
No, with the beard and the mustache. It was like, oh my God.
You didn't like the one that I looked like I was running in the Vikings football stadium?
No.
I was wondering how long.
Oh, what about the one that I was like?
Yeah, that's the Ronda Rousey one.
That one lives in my. You look like Ronda Rousey.
Yes.
So Jesus or Ronda Rousey? Which one?
Neither one.
No, I have to send it to myself so I can put it as my.
Oh.
I know. Love me for who I am and not who you want me to be.
Hey, we read the disclaimer. It's do what you want. It's
that's my saying. That's my disclaimer.
No,
that all the time.
Beard and mustache one. That's just no.
It's coming. It's coming.
No.
I'm working on it. Behind the scenes.
No.
So I ask this every stream now. What should I work on? And then tomorrow I'm gonna be in front of my house like.
But I thought you were gonna make that thing out of that flag thing, the wing things out of that flag deal.
I hung it up for now because I have 15 other things I have to do.
Oh. Well, you asked.
And I have to I need to get excuse me. I used to have a long time ago. I was at the swap meet and I walked up to one of the vendors and they're like, oh, what do you need? I was like, I need 15 yards of red material. And I have finally muscled through all 15 yards because I want the red material underneath that.
Make a striped jacket.
I made a cape a long time ago that looks like that.
Panels. Different colors of material.
Oh, what about like hobo-ish?
Yeah. It's
okay, you are speaking my language. I'm a professional hobo.
And yeah, you need something that matches your patchwork, coat and pants,
I have patchwork everything.
But you don't want the patches just on the front. You want them on the back.
Yeah. Long strips though. And then you can start cutting everything down.
I wonder if I put my cape on here. I wonder if I did. I have a cape that I made. It's red, white, and blue. But I absolutely love that cape. Let's see if it's here. If not, I'll go grab it. Actually, no, the middle bedroom is a disaster area. I don't need that trauma in my life right now. That's why I just closed the door.
You did not. You just closed the door.
I just closed the door.
Oh my.
I still think you need to make a bunch of blocks and make a jacket.
I've made quite a few like that.
No, blocks with different blocks and make a jacket.
Did I not make a short with my cape?
Like flying, like quilted blocks?
Quilted blocks sewn together and then make a jacket.
I think everyone should send me a block and I'll send it to him and then he can make a coat out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down for that.
Do you need 12-inch blocks or 12 and 8, like all different sizes?
Oh, there it is. I knew it was in here.
You should have Tula.
I knew it was in here. Good grief. It is hot.
No.
The worst, one of the worst ideas I ever did was put my sewing room in my garage. Because
without air conditioning.
Oh, there's air conditioning in here. I just haven't plugged it in because it's like going.
Do that. What was it? What did it do?
Alexa, thank you. Like my shirt.
Yeah.
I'm wearing this shirt. I'm hoping it invokes cool air in here.
Well, get one of those little Arctic air things.
I keep on forgetting.
I can see you just putting plastic around and you make it like a little bubble and just make the air conditioner inside that little bubble.
I'm so not above that. I loved making forts as a kid.
Yeah, I can see you.
I loved making forts.
I did that in my fireworks tent. We had an area where the cash register was. Mm-hmm. It was plasticed off and we had an air conditioner piped into there.
Isaiah and I had cardboard awards quite a few times. We'd build up a bunch of cardboard and we'd build different castles on different sides and we'd attack each other's castles. Oh, I missed the little guy face.
He can still do it.
No, he'll still do it. If I'm like build a castle, he'll be like, heck yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I made this cape a while ago. Why is it saying that? Thank you. Why are you telling me? Google has accessed your screen and system 287 times in the past 30 days. Thank you, computer.
You must have gotten an update.
Can you see that?
I can see your screen. Yes, sir.
Okay. I added sequins on the back of this. So the GS has sequins on it. And yes, I skate all the time. It's what keeps my legs nice and I made that. I still actually sport that all the time.
Yeah, I saw the video with that in it. Mm-hmm.
A giant tweed sun hat.
There you go.
I'm not anti that. I need to find. My mom has. I call it her mushroom hat, but the back is like a ball cap, but the front is like a handmaiden thing. It just goes. It comes down to here.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes.
She still has it. I ask her all the time, "Can I have that?" And she's like, "Get out of here."
You just need some. Soft and stable. Something that's going to keep it. Form it and then put Velcro in the back so you can adjust it.
I know. Well, the ball cap is easy to make. It's just 3 folds and Velcro. I
don't know. I've never made one. I don't know.
A hat's like the cap part is easy, but that front bill comes down to like, oh, I want that hat so bad.
Then you can put your death mask on underneath it. Yes.
I wouldn't be able to see with that big old light. I love it. It's just it's old school. It seriously has to be at least 30 something years old. My mom, she She has this purple jacket. You know, it never rains in Southern California, and I don't think people understand how much it doesn't rain. And yes, I do skate for the cake. My mom has this purple jacket. I'm not kidding you. There's a photo where I'm 2 years old and she's wearing the purple jacket. Mm-hmm. It is 2025 and she still wears every winter. She pulls it out of the closet.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, how often does she use it first? And if it still fits and is doing its job, why replace it?
Oh, I give her a hard time. That thing is so old.
Oh.
Katie has 2 hats just like
his skating gives him a sexy butt. Yeah. And I do squats every morning. I wake up and
I didn't
just walk around the house doing squats around.
I didn't see that.
Oh, I have no comment.
Yeah, I have hockey legs. I do.
When I saw his short, I was like, "You made your jacket too long. I can't see your butt."
That's exactly what you said.
Exactly what I said. I was like, "I can't see the cake."
That's a quality jacket. Thank you. Thank you.
See, when you do your short, you just need to flip up the tail once in a while, you know?
You know what? I know my demographic, okay? I was thinking about doing an upcycling video with my pants and my jacket. But I had Chinese food for dinner, so I don't know if I'll fit in those pants. I don't know if I don't know. United was running service to Greenland now. Hey, Kilroy, how's it going?
Welcome in.
I just joined a gym. No exercise yet. Mona. Okay, so when I was in high school, there was a gym by my house that I joined. At first, I worked out, and then I discovered their private sauna rooms. I wouldn't even work out anymore. I would just swipe my card and go straight to the private sauna room and just sit in there. And it was a tiny room with a shower and a lock on the door, and you could sit there for as long as you could, hang out in the sauna. And they had like 9 of them in the men's locker room. It was huge. Locker room's huge. So when you walk in, there's just a row of them,
Wow.
Oh yeah. So I literally stopped working out. I just went there for the sauna.
Yeah.
Oh, good memories. What can I say? I like looking at butts and legs. And you know what? You see this, and you won't go to professional volleyball game with me.
Oh, I said I would.
Yeah. The first flight was today. There will be 2 flights a week.
Yep.
We can go. I'm just going to pick on you a little bit.
I'm there for the sport and to support the sport too.
Really?
Yeah, I'm there I watch women's hockey.
Okay, well, women's hockey is a little different. They're not wearing next to nothing.
Yeah, it's the sport. I'm there for the sport.
You're for the sport. So do you actually, okay. Do you know the calls and like what happens on a volleyball court if there was men on there playing?
Sometimes I wonder. I'm from Southern California. We're born with glasses. Okay. We come out in our diaper with a tank top on. Like, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
So you can like dig and serve and spike and set. All that means.
Yes.
And do you know how many points?
I could probably keep score better than you.
All right. So how many points can they score in a game?
Why are you calling me out?
I'm just seeing if you.
I just like tall women, okay? I like extremely tall women, okay?
Yeah,
I like I like a tall woman.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Why are you hating on my volleyball? I love volleyball, okay?
I love volleyball too. I like volleyball. I don't love volleyball. I like volleyball.
We haven't even got to beach volleyball.
Beach volleyball. I don't know if
I can sit out in the sun and watch.
I watch.
So I mean that involves sitting out in the sun.
Don't worry about why I like professional volleyball.
But at least they're not wearing bikinis. They're kind of more like sports bras ish.
Hey, now. Denise. Hello.
Hi, Denise.
Just woke up 15 minutes ago. Yesterday, I felt hungover because I stayed up from noon on Thursday to Friday afternoon.
Wow.
I can't hang with all-nighters. I say that every time I say I'm not going to do an all-nighter. Literally 3 days later, I'm like, I'm going to Vegas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I still appreciate you.
Don't be a hater just because I like watching volleyball.
You can watch volleyball. There's gonna be things that I'm gonna be watching Gone with the Wind and like all of these like period shows and everything like that, and you're gonna be like, why? I'm gonna ask you to watch them with me, and you're gonna be like, why? I don't want to do that. And I'm gonna be like, because I want to watch volleyball with you.
But for real, like I've been around volleyball my whole life. I like watching women's volleyball. Judge me.
I'm not going to
judge me. You know, I love when YouTube knows me. I didn't even know that their professional league existed, and they were like, "Well, you like watching sand? They have a professional league." I was like, "Subscribe, just covered my eyes. Subscribe."
Yeah.
So now I support professional women's volleyball.
Okay. We'll talk about
in this house
teams later.
In this house, we support professional women's volleyball.
Okay. Well, I don't live there.
In the house of sewing.
But how do we know you're not there?
Ooh.
You're in a corner in the basement. You just have a different backdrop.
You can touch this? I don't know.
Absolutely. There? The most that can happen in
when you like go like Jesus Viking on you, Rita?
No, that mustache and that beard on you, I just went, oh my gosh, that's
you like it, don't you?
Oh no, I don't. Ew. Just like gives you the no.
I'll get rid of it. Like it never happened. Well, somebody else has it, but
it's like
he will rename nameless.
Jess went
that
in.
picture is scary.
The round circle thing and came back, and she's not her no more.
No. Well, yeah.
Oh, the San Diego Mojo. They're closer than the Vegas Thrill.
Oh, so we have team names now?
It's the Vegas Thrill, San Diego Mojo, Orlando Valkyries, the Omaha Supernovas, the Indy Ignite, Grand Rapids Rise.
Question.
Columbus Fury.
Volleyball going on right now?
Atlanta Vibe. No, their season's over.
Okay. All right. So at least I have some time to adjust.
You don't remember? You don't remember when I was like?
No, I remember.
Do you remember when I was like, oh, the pro volleyball, they have a draft?
Yes.
Like,
I remember.
Sir. You were like, sir, get help. Get out of here now.
I thought that
was just like
fantasy volleyball was still playing. I thought it was still
playing. I think who play in the Olympic members. Oh, of our members. Of the professional teams, they are, but now there's professionals. There's more people.
So, question: are we going to the Olympic Games? Are we going to go watch volleyball for the Olympic Games?
Well, no, we're going to wait till next season starts up. We're going to go to the Professional Volleyball League, beach volleyball in Omaha. What beach are they fighting in? This is all indoors.
Yeah,
lots of spandex. Lots of spandex.
Yeah.
We are 44 minutes in, and we are taking a dive off the deep end already.
I'm a little excited over
Where?
He likes the knee pads. He likes that they can slide on him. They dig. They just.
I'm secure with my manhood. I once dated a woman who was 6'4".
I know you did.
And when we walked around, she had her arm on my shoulder like this. And I was okay.
Oh,
I was proud like a chihuahua.
wow.
A chihuahua? I thought you'd be more like a rooster.
Sure, either way.
So in other words, he's a fuzzy behind.
I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't.
He has a fluffy behind. He's a fluffy butt.
And we made it 45 minutes without saying fluffy. But let me check my imaginary watch.
Well, at least I'm not saying other words, so we can put that.
He's a fluffy behind. That's what it is.
Speaking of sports, I was watching the Angels play the Baltimore Orioles today. Their uniform is all "Do not run me over" orange. I don't know why I didn't like it. It's orange. It's Caltrans. It's what you wear if you're cutting a tree down.
No.
I have a bunch of those shirts.
Wow.
From when I used to be in the field.
No.
We have the Missouri River and Carter Lake in Omaha. I think doesn't like most places have large bodies of water. Hey, I'm wearing spandex right now. Don't get. I'm not. No, in no way, shape, or form. Am I docking spandex in any way?
No, he's cheering on.
He doesn't have a fluffy butt. He has. I'm telling you, I walk around and do squats every day. I do lunges.
And how's the weather out there?
Oh, it's so hot. It is so hot here.
Oh,
it's crazy.
They were orange today.
Yeah, they're bright orange.
Wow. Like they could get thrown out on the side of a highway.
Yeah, I was like, who is picking out these uniforms? As somebody who's obsessed with clothing, like there has to be a certain continuity in your uniform, and bright orange, you can see that from outer space. It made me laugh. Maryland has funky, like Maryland goes crazy with uniforms. So the Orioles wearing something crazy like that isn't too far from the tree.
I have no comment. I dated a man from Maryland. He was kind of weird. No,
now the entire state's gonna come after both of us. Cancel.
So if you're watching, man from Maryland that I shall not name, how you doing?
Lots of butt talk. We are doing lots of butt talk tonight.
He had a butt.
Lots of butt talk, Denise. It's crazy. College World Series going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I do want to go to Omaha because I want to go to the College World Series. I just want to go sit on the grass and eat popcorn.
I just want to go to
I don't even care who's playing.
Do you have an accent for Nebraska?
Is there one?
Huh?
Is there one, or do I have to show up with one?
Well, I mean, if Minnesota has one, then Nebraska should have one too.
How do people speak in Nebraska?
I don't know.
Normal. I have an adopted aunt and uncle that lives in.
I bet it's very. I mean, it's close to Minnesota, right? Like it's like halfway. Like there's like. Is there another couple states between? I don't know. I'd have to look at it. It feels so stupid right now. Okay, maybe not. But they're all the way up near Canada.
Just is coming in hot with the weird slander.
Oh, it's because I'm tired and I'm rolling off of caffeine right now, Kilroy.
And your team's losing too, so you're getting real chippy. You're getting real chippy with your hockey stick.
Yep, I put bright orange on one of mine.
I just put bright orange fabric for binding. I think it's confetti cotton called squash. CSW is College World Series. It's one of those places that I want to go. It's one of those yearly events that happen. I'm not in Omaha. I was born and raised there. I haven't been there in 8 years now.
Wow. So Denise, do they have an accent?
I don't remember no accent.
Oh, I added a tiger patch on my I'm just sewing and sewing and sewing on this
Oh,
thing.
you put more patches on it.
I've had this patch forever, and I like.
Oh.
This is one of those 3 a.m. patches that I was like, I order it, and I'm like, I'm never gonna put this on.
You have never shown that one before.
That's a nice one.
I've had this for a very long time.
Yeah, I like that one.
Oh my goodness.
And
It's a nice one.
anytime I type in giant back patch, Amazon reminds me of all the patches I purchased over the years. But that's too hot to put on also.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. My hat wants to make an appearance. Actually, the white one shows up better on camera.
I like the white one.
So there's like 50 overambitious projects I'm trying to do over here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mona.
That's nice.
I've had that patch forever. There's a bunch of other patches I have in here. I just need to discover them. It's summer though, so the great cleaning is coming. It's just every time I open up my middle bedroom, I'm like, why did I do this to myself? And then I just close the door.
Yep.
And go seek therapy.
But just little chunks at a time. Just take like one corner of the room and go, I just need to conquer this one corner of the room today. Don't think of it as like a huge
or a small
mission.
pile.
Just one little thing at a time. Go, hey, I got 15 minutes. What can I get done in 15 minutes?
Man, look at you being all optimistic.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Mm-hmm.
You and your girl volleyball. If I put a TV in there with girls volleyball, I guarantee you'd do it.
Oh, hi, Deb.
How about you just bring the team because they have long arms? They can help me. We could do a human chain in the hallway.
And you could just watch and go, now do that.
Hey, Deb. Hello.
Hi, Deb.
I've heard lots of LSU being chanted loudly. Zero woo pig suey. Ha ha. Oh, I used to be able to do that. I can't hit those high notes anymore. Suey. See, I can't do it. Wee. I can't do it.
I won't do it, but I can get pretty close.
You live in North Carolina. That's a hog calling capital of the United States of America.
You know it is.
They have
North Carolina.
They've had content. Spivey Corner. I watch way too much Carson. In the 60s and 70s, Spivey Corner, North Carolina, they'd have hog calling contests.
But didn't we also discover that it no longer exists?
Yeah. Because I'm talking about from I'm watching shows from 1976. Like he did it all the way up until the 80s. Every year he'd bring the hog calling champion out.
Yeah.
Creighton University has devoured most of the portion of Omaha I lived in. Never paid any attention to baseball, only college basketball and football. Oh, high school b-ball and football were big at one time. It's
and what town is Cooper, Cooper, New York. It's for Coopertown. Is for the World Series for like Little League baseball and stuff like that. I pass that when I go home to New York.
I would love to go. Isn't that where the Baseball Hall of Fame is?
I think so.
Bucket list stuff.
Oh, well, you can't come with me.
Oh, you're spicy, huh?
I can be.
She on fire.
Oh, no, I'll get the wrath out of this later.
Yeah. You need a nap, buddy. Go eat a Snickers.
Oh, I need a Snickers.
Yeah, that's right. What happened to those commercials where a person would be something ever and they give them a Snickers and they turn back into somebody else?
No, oh, that does happen to me. I become like I'm a dragon and then you hand me a Snickers and then I'm a princess again. Like, I'm good. Cooperstown. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice bars in Cooperstown. Mona's been there, confirmed. Let me know when we're all meeting in Cooperstown.
When you see the big Wienermobile show up.
Jess is hangry. You need a big wiener with some mustard and some relish.
Stop.
Even look at that Viking smiling right there. Yes,
No.
I need a big wiener.
We're
The
going
queen presiding over the grand wiener.
Oh
Oh my
oh, you're already getting me going.
God.
Don't worry, y'all. I'm here for you.
Ah,
I know you're having a bad day.
and weather is.
I'll rub your butt and tell you you're pretty. Don't worry.
Hey, quit that laughing. Makes me cough.
I would trust your judgment on that, Mona.
Oh,
This is why you can't do like marathon streams.
and why is that?
Because you always end up fighting your loved ones. Now I just have, you know why? Because on my notes, I always write some cheesy like title. I have Tweety Pablo at the title of my notes today. So I just have North Carolina stuck in my head right now.
You gotta raise up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Carolina Hurricanes. They didn't make it. Florida's there instead.
The hurricane took him out.
So what should I make next? I know I make a gajillion coats. You want patchwork?
No, I told you make one that's striped.
Yeah. Well, I gotta.
Oh, I like that. The
I
problem
know.
is patchwork takes forever, and
It
I'm an
is.
impatient human.
This can be your inspiration. You can't have it, but it could be your
Throw
inspiration.
a bunch of colors together, and you have a piece of fabric, and then cut out your coat from it, but long stripes.
It's beautiful. I don't have anything.
I'm gonna move my dress form in a minute. I need some inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
A wiener costume? Yes.
Make
Yes.
a wiener costume. There you go.
You have yellow fabric.
I don't know how much I have. I found my yellow denim though. I found this really weird.
Yellow
Yes,
denim?
in a oopsie. I made a long coat, like a sleeve. I don't even remember what I made with it. But yeah, it's a weird yellow denim. Make one with snaps. Oh my, I need to find those snaps for the snap obsessed in the room.
Thank you, Sheila.
Good gravy.
Sheila and I are going to, when we meet in Road to Virginia, we're going to make a short with snaps in it.
Like, there you go. There's your snap.
Da-da-da-da. That should be my snap short. Yes.
Yes, the creepy and the spooky, whatever the rest of it is goes.
The onesie.
Adam's family.
No, it's going to be quilting related. You need to have a onesie with snaps in the onesies.
Say that again. Sing that song. Let's do that all over. You're drunk. You're drunk. This is Twitty McTwin with no sleep, and this is your brain on drugs. You are
Like this once in a while. You guys don't usually see this side of me, but I'm like this a lot.
No, this is called sleep deprivation.
Yes.
Just buy
if you want to go back,
buy a
and
big
listen to it
thing
again.
of them on Amazon, Will, since you already have 10 billion things from there already.
I need to write that down.
I do. I am an Amazon participant. I am. One out of the way for the win. Make sure I get it. Make sure I get it on this meetup in Virginia. Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
That's funny.
Here we make a onesie with snaps.
Stuck in my head too.
Love
Just
it.
rent free. The Addams Family.
The Addams Family. Da-da-da-da.
That's actually one of like the three things I can play on the piano.
Shoot.
That and
I really want to be Wednesday Addams someday for something. Halloween. Add that to my repertoire. That's what I want to be.
Oh no! What? Did you call him Will after yesterday?
Why? Whose head you trying to cut off?
Mm.
That's all Wednesday Addams did. She wanted to cut her brother's head off all the time.
Oh, Pugsley's? Yes.
Yes.
William can be Pugsley.
But
you're my brother.
I'm gonna come with a 8-foot wig.
Okay, cousin it.
And the duck mask or the duck mask, the Bill mask.
With a pair of glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you know what? In that last movie that I saw, he was a rock star. And he liked music and he played, yeah. So that, yeah, I get it.
Oh, yeah.
That could be you.
Media has...
Snaps. I'm writing down my lyrics, by the way. Snaps in the bunsies. Anybody else have parts that they would like to incorporate into my song? I will gladly sing it out loud.
I'm staying clear of that. Thank you very much.
I love making up like new words and new songs and verses and stuff like that. Yeah, I haven't done it in a while.
Not when they include fuzzy behinds in the nether regions. There.
It was snaps in the bunsies. That wasn't that bad, Rita.
That's why they're called fluffy behinds, not what you guys say. Fluffy behinds, not the other.
I'm gonna bring myself from my 10 down to like a 5. I'm gonna chill a little bit.
Huge. This is average person size. So I don't know what I knocked over. Oh, that's like. Oh, that fan is glorious.
Yeah. I'd like to try on that red coat too. When I,
Well, look how cool that green with that red would go.
Mm.
I am in my weird Miami Dolphin phase. I am.
But those colors look good with your skin tone.
I do like bright colors. It's just something that I do not wear every day because I wear black. So it's not something that I necessarily run towards. All right, I'm gonna go check for fabric.
Okay.
Somebody search 20 McTwin for drugs.
Oh, I mean, I'm already sitting down.
Does that jacket have 2 different colors on it?
What's that?
That jacket looks like it has 2 different colors on it.
That's the way the light's hitting it. Yeah.
This rose material is strange.
Oh, because for a second it looked like it was 2 different colors.
It's the way the light is hitting it.
It is quite literally the sheet at everyone's grandma's house. Everyone's grandmother has had this sheet one time or the other, or something in the direction of that print.
It just looks weird.
My friend and I play Scrabble where if you can use it in a sentence, you can use the word. We make up the silliest stuff.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Now that sounds like
that'd be fun. Yep.
I would make up a word and say that it was another word in some foreign language that no one knows.
That's terrible. When you play Scrabble, I actually play Scrabble with people that are multilingual. You have to have like your phone. You have to like, how do you spell that word? We have to see if that is really a word or not.
Mm-hmm. And like Webster's dictionary is always adding on more words. Mm-hmm. So it's like you really have to be on it. Yeah. The score's still 2-0. We're in the second intermission with 6.5 minutes left to the ice.
The Oilers are going down.
You wish. We're going to be a third period team. We're going to come back. We're in Edmonton.
They got last time. They got embarrassed in their building last time they were there. It was 6-2.
I thought that was at Florida.
No, that was in Edmonton. Oh. We were watching it.
I knew we were watching it, but
In a minute, I'm going to go jump behind where my chair is. I forgot what fabric's back there. And I also have a ton of fabric on my cart, but a lot of that stuff was put over there because I wanted to forget about it, or I already used it. So every time I look, I don't find any motivation over there.
Is that where all like the oopsies that you just, the undesirables, we'll call them?
On the cart? No.
Yeah.
It's just
no.
I like
hair.
No, it's stuff, just forgotten stuff, because I started piling everything on my oopsie pile, and it just got high. It just started getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and so I don't know if I want to rescue my recliner or if I don't know into which direction I should go. The wind woke me up.
In other words, if you're not heard from in 15 minutes, call somebody because you got buried by fabric.
Oh, you'll see the trash-a-lanch.
We need Isaiah to have a pager of some sort on him so that you can get a hold of him.
His back wall's somewhere over there. He'll hear the
Help! I'm under here. Help!
Oh, yes.
Can you imagine EMT showing up going, where is he? Under there somewhere.
Yeah. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I don't have motivation for stuff too. I totally get it. With fabric.
I'm still here, but getting tired. But I want to be done with these orange peels.
Yes. I understand that, Tasha. You're sewing a lot right now.
Yep.
Recreating your quilt. So I totally get it.
That's a ton of them things though she's doing. That's why I say I don't like doing the same thing over and over.
Like I have all the rows made for the Kilroy quilt. That's what I've dubbed it now. I just have to put it together so that I can cut out the dress. But I haven't made the short with putting the rows together. So I have to do that first.
What's wrong with you? Why isn't it done?
Because I had stuff to do today.
Chop.
I was on a live earlier. I did VBS today. We went out for dinner. I had the best hamburger I've had in a long time. Yeah. And now I'm here.
I haven't been on the computer all day.
Interesting. I heard otherwise. It must have been your evil twin.
It was the evil one. It was that evil person.
Oh, I don't ever want to meet her then.
No. Picking on Katie and all kinds of stuff. What a mean person.
Oh, yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. Mona said it's time to shop.
Oh, she's going shopping.
Fabric-a-lanch would be an example of a made-up Scrabble word, says Sheila. For fabric inspiration. Yes, you need to shop for fabric inspiration.
This is a forgotten project. Holy crap.
What was it?
Looks like a shirt of some kind.
I've never
seen
the
arms, though. Where are the arms? Oh, that's funny. Where are the arms?
Was that a jacket?
What's that?
Makes you
Was
wonder.
Was it a jacket?
Yeah, it's tie-dye. I think this is when my serger died.
Oh, well, we have a new serger.
Oh, that is
wow.
So funny. Oh, that is hilarious. We'll see what it looks like, but if it looks terrible, I'm not going to show it. This oopsie material, it just runs when you try to sew it.
Is it stretchy?
Oh, it want to be stretchy. It's a really cheap material because it came from the oopsies. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, forgotten project of mine.
Makes you wonder how many of those you got.
Oh, and I have a whole barrel.
Oh.
Faberlanches happen all the time. Oh, for fabric inspiration, I agree. I think on Monday I'm probably gonna go to Hobby Lobby or something.
That's a good day.
We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I really haven't been feeling like driving around.
Mm-hmm.
With all the craziness going on, I am professionally minding my own business.
Yeah, there was stuff going on over here today too at the courthouse in our county. But every time there's something, there's always some fabulous group of older people that are out there doing their thing. Yeah.
Oh man, I should find a better place for my camera. This thing costs as much as a Honda Accord.
I've seen it.
And I'm just flopping that thing around.
Mona's waiting for the thrift store fabric to dry so she can go to bed. What did you get?
Awesome. Auctions are fun. There's one they have for LAX for people who leave their stuff there. Those auctions are fun.
Have you ever done that?
Quite a few times. Quite a few times.
I just don't understand why people would leave things behind or not try to track down their things.
A lot of it's value. Like when I lived in Oregon, people would come from other countries and they would go to ski lodges and buy thousands of dollars of stuff, jackets, and leave it there.
Same thing when I go to the beach. Like if I go to Cherry Grove, it's just north of Myrtle. Like hundreds of people, like on Saturdays is when you see them, Friday nights and Saturdays, because that's the end of the week for a lot of the vacation homes. But you just see all of the bodyboards, everything all over the place. It's just crazy. Oh yeah. I was like, oh, but then again, they're so cheap too. Like you go to those little tchotchke shops and grab a little board for $5 and a chair for $15. I'd probably leave it there too.
All right, so I'm gonna throw this on and see what happens. Oh, I gotta at least search the wrist part of this so it doesn't look crazy. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. I can't believe I'm sewing this is a found project.
Well, I'm glad. It just needed to be done. I said, I'm going to reveal myself today. William's going to find me back here in the back corner.
What's that?
I said, it was waiting to be revealed. I said, I'm going to reveal myself to William today so that I can be made into something.
We'll see. This thing will probably look like a bathrobe. I'm not like too keen on the tie-dye.
Yeah.
But I had so much of this.
You made like a pullover with a hood on it with it, right?
I was going to make a hood. There's probably a hood around here somewhere. I can't remember. Oh, but that's all right.
Yeah.
I forgot to mute myself.
Oh, you're fine. It's not that loud.
Oh, that's hilarious. So what else is going on?
I'm trying to be a 5 and not a 10.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm never going to speak to you again. I need to mute myself. I am too used to, you know what it is? Sitting here by myself, I could finish a project in minutes, you know? Because you don't think about what you're doing, you know?
Oh, I understand that.
I'm certain William has a bucket of pixie dust he sprinkles on his garments when we aren't looking, that magically finishes them. I wish this was like Mickey Mouse Apprentice in here. Are you kidding me? I'd have all my sewing machines going.
I could see that. You got your little magic hat behind you.
I love Fantasia. I've seen it. And then when they came out with Fantasia 2000, I knew someone that worked in a movie theater, so I saw it for free a bunch.
Oh. I've only watched it once or twice. Because I think, like, it scared me a little bit when I was little. Just the whole movement of everything. Yeah.
There was a ton of movies like that when I was a kid. There was a ton of movies I look back and laugh at them now.
Like the Gremlins, that scared me when I was little. Oh, bye, Rita. I hope you come back.
Bye, Rita.
Oh no, hopefully the cat didn't get to her. Oh, the spider movie. What was that one?
Arachnophobia.
Oh, that really got to me.
True story.
Yeah.
Still to this day, I have never seen it all the way through.
Really?
And it has the it has some really good actors in it, because I'll see like commercials. I was like, I didn't know John Goodman was in that movie.
Yeah.
It's not. It was raining buckets. We would give God to walk a mile to get there, then stand in rain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have had. Dumbo. Okay, Dumbo scared me when he was chained.
Oh, yeah.
And when I was a kid, I talk about it all the time, but that scene in Pinocchio, I'd walk out of the room when all the kids were smoking cigars, and that was terrible.
Yeah.
And now that I think about it, Bambi scarred me too.
When the dad got shot, or the mom, I mean, and mom never came back. Yeah.
I remember looking at my mom and being like, why did you bring me to this movie?
And see, I always known my grandfather as a deer hunter since I was like birth. So it's like I knew as soon as I heard the shotgun, like what had happened. And I'm like, oh, why did they do this in a cartoon? I could just remember myself thinking that. Like, why would they do this to a Disney show? But yeah. That was my first movie I ever watched in a movie theater. Bambi.
I can't remember mine. I've seen so many movies over the years. I wish I remember the first movie I've ever been to. Mm-hmm. That's why because the movie industry died before COVID, people just don't talk about it.
Yeah.
But I do miss the whole experience. That's why I still go by myself.
I do want to go see the Jurassic Park movie, even though I'm not the most favorite person to go watch a suspense movie with, but I'll go watch it.
Hey, Alibaba. I love birds. I love Hitchcock movies in general.
Oh, birds, yes. Oh, that was out on TV. Oh, come on. I remember coming home from my dad's house and it was on. My mom was watching it or something.
Oh man, this stuff. You know what it is? Is that this material is just floppy and it moves around a lot. It's just, and it's really it just moves. Yay! How's it going, Ollie?
Florida just scored again.
Champs. About to be two-time champs. Well, in 5 days, since we play every 3 days or something crazy.
Well, you still have one more game left, and I hope that we win the next one, so we have to go to the 7th game.
And they made up for their trauma by giving us the Jungle Book.
Oh, yes.
I loved the Jungle Book, too. Mm-hmm. I absolutely loved that. You know, there was one movie, and I still to this day, I think it's just because we had the VHS in the house. I watched The Sword and the Stone a million times as a child.
Mm-hmm.
A million times.
I have I have all the Peanut shows like saved on my Amazon, so I can show it to all the kids, even though some of it's inappropriate now, technically.
What do you mean? Like the old school Charlie Brown?
Charlie Brown, yeah. Like some words are. Oh yeah.
What do they say?
I can't think of it off the top of my head right now, but it's kind of just sketchy, like the way the kids get it. Like even Looney Tunes, you can't really watch Looney Tunes with your kids at school because of the way that just it's different.
Is it because it's suggestive?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I could see that. That's just, but I'm old, so I'm sitting here. We smoke cigars at 9 years old. These kids are weak.
Well, I don't want to explain all that stuff to them. Like that's their parents' job. I'm not there to be their mom, just their teacher.
Mona, I grew up in a house where you'd walk in the garage, and my father had a poster of every John Wayne movie, every movie that John Wayne was ever in. So for a long time, I could name them in order. Now I'm old and I forgot all of that. My mom jumped from behind the couch screaming, caw, caw, caw.
Oh,
that'll do it. That'll definitely do it. A pig with no okay. See, we were able to suspend our belief. Nowadays, everybody's so over analytical.
Mm-hmm.
Porky wasn't hurting anybody.
But I mean, look at Looney Tunes. Who is wearing clothes on Looney Tunes? You got the rabbit, Daffy. I mean,
they're animal. They're animal.
I know.
And although we're all mammalians, although we wear pants and they don't.
Yep. I have a big hill I'm going to die on eventually.
That's not, I actually talk like Porky Pig. I will defend Porky Pig. I Porky Pig all the time. My dad cried out Bambi while forcing me to eat venison. Every time we ever ate duck in my life, my parents called it Daffy.
Really?
Ever, even when I was cooking it as an adult.
Oh my word.
My dad be like, how long till Daffy's done?
Oh.
Bambi was scrumptious.
I love Bambi. Yes. I haven't had venison in so long.
I know. I'm trying to think. It's funny you say that because I'm trying to think the last time I've had it. It's been a forever ago.
Yeah. It used to be a Christmas thing in my family that we all had venison for Christmas. Venison and eggs, and we'd go to my grandpa's house and he'd cook it for us.
For us, it's for my family, it's lamb. Lamb to me smells like Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
My grandma made it so good.
Oh, I bet she did.
Costumes are for not showing movies. Cartoons seems to be something done in classrooms a lot of end of the school year before winter, spring break. Okay, when I was a kid, we on film would watch Ricky Tikki Tavi. I think it was about a mongoose that fought a snake. We watched that every year from the time I was in kindergarten until they just didn't have film anymore. And they had this thing called VHS took over. So they've been doing it since the beginning of time is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I will die on that hill too. We will watch movies. Yes.
Been 2 years for me for venison. I'm trying to remember the last time I've had venison. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll get some reindeer this year. I'm gonna happen to see what happens in September. Awesome. Why do you advocate for year-round school and you show cartoons?
Well,
year-round is more for capacity. It really has nothing to do with education. It has more to do with we don't have enough room for all of these kids here.
Absolutely. It's a track-in system. We in Cary, North Carolina, where my daughter used to go to school, we had 4 tracks, and we were always on track either 1 or 3. Like I moved to track 3 at one time because it was better on our schedule. And so we had 9 weeks off, 3 weeks off, 9 weeks on, 3 weeks off. And so you could fit, and we had 8 second grade classrooms. So there'd only be 6 going at a time just because there's no room. And we'd have to, I mean, building schools are expensive and there's no money for it. So
this happened my year of 6th grade. There was just too many kids that they like. My town went from nowhere to having a ton of kids.
Yeah, and that's what's happening around here when them building the Toyota dealership or the Toyota plant and like Wolf Speed and everything. Like we're growing so fast and we don't have enough room in the schools right now. So they're trying to restructure some things for the public school system.
Do you know what? I go back and forth with duck. I cooked duck wrong the last time, so I have not had duck in years. But it's because I cooked it wrong to the point where I had to order food for people for like a party. Like so I'm 50-50 on duck.
You need to try it in a pressure cooker.
I have a pressure cooker.
Yeah, just stuff one in there and cook it until it's like really just tender and it's like falling off the bone, and then just strip it from the bone and eat it.
There are Chromebooks now and don't even need a classroom.
Oh, here we go. Are we going to have this conversation?
Oh, there's Money in Cary. Sounds like my area. I actually said
Cary, central area for relocated Yankees.
I have venison in my freezer, my son and ex-hunts. So I get plenty. Oh, that's awesome.
That's good.
That's like my neighbor. He quit deep sea fishing, so I don't get just an obscene amount of tuna. I'm not kidding you. He would give me all of this tuna. And one year I asked him, I'm like, why do you give me all this tuna? He's like, oh, I hate fish.
Wow.
But he likes fishing.
He enjoyed the sport and not.
But when you go on the deep sea trips, whatever you catch, you're taking home.
Yeah.
Because they're cutting it for you. They're filleting it on the ship for you. They're packaging it on the ship for you for when you go home.
When you get further out in the ocean, does it get calmer, like the water?
I live on the West Coast, so I can say yes, but I can't speak for anywhere else. And you would laugh if every year I still get the book. You would laugh if you saw how many fish we're not allowed to take out of the ocean. You'd be like, what are you supposed to fish then? And they have pictures and charts because if they see it in your cooler, you're going to get arrested.
Yeah.
It sounded like Plato when he said writing would result in mass stupidity. Hi, Candace. You're lucky to get that free venison. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying about the tuna. I took it for granted until it just disappeared. He gave me so much. I literally went to the sushi place and sold it to them and still had like 20 pounds.
And that really surprises. Well, it shouldn't surprise me that they bought it from you, but it surprises me because you're not like a reputable dealer. And here you are like selling product.
I walked up to them and was like, do you guys want tuna? They're like, yes, we actually do. Yeah. They looked at it. They're like, oh, because it was literally nothing was dark or anything. It was like fresh.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that they were able to take it off your hands. If you weren't going to use it.
I'll tell you a quick story though in a second. I don't even want to eat. Hey, butterfly. Hello. Ate hundreds of pounds of it. Give me a cow. I get that, Kilroy. I totally understand. People talk trash to me. I'm like that with steak. I grew up in a house we ate steak every other day. I don't run towards it. My son eats a ton of steak. I'm like, meh. Tuna are huge fish. Absolutely huge fish. Remote learning is BS. I had one in elementary school and one in high school during COVID. 2 years of remote learning was a huge setback for both. I agree with Candace. Like, I have become my son will not. He will not open his phone in front of me because I'm like, spell the word. He hates that. Or he'll say something. I'm like, how do you spell that? Or I'll be like, oh, that's a math problem. Let's figure this out. Because he was robbed of those years from COVID.
Yeah.
Of just certain simple things. He was robbed of that, you know?
Next year, I will have my first class that has been back in school since kindergarten.
Been taught during. I agree.
That was not in COVID.
Wow.
It'll be the first class to enter 4th grade since COVID that's been in school all the way through.
Just think if you don't regulate fish catch, what would be if there no fish? No, I agree with you. I'm not in no way, shape, or form am I but we get punished for what other countries do in our ocean, is all I'm saying. And so because other countries overfish, we can't. That's really selfish. And that's not I'm trying to come out. But we are highly regulated where I live. Denise, my daughters are very intelligent. They learned on a Chromebook in middle school. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm going to choose not to enter this conversation.
I homeschool
everyone
know. I am that person who homeschools their kid. You can say whatever you want to say.
No, it's just no, I'm very passionate about this, and it's like very political to me. So it's just like I won't.
I get it. I totally get it. But my kid does half and half, but he's been homeschooled for a very long time. You know, and the whole steak thing is just because I grew up in a house we ate it every day.
Yeah.
Every day. It was like the default, but we were eating like, $2 chuck.
I wonder what my mom was buying.
Mackerel, yellowfin, and orcas are becoming a thing on our eastern coastline. Oh, and that reminds me, our sushi places are extremely corrupt here in Los Angeles. I'm not kidding you. One time I ordered a bunch of sushi. I went because I live right by a sushi place. I went there like, oh, dude, your order will be ready in like 5 minutes because I came early. I go outside, I sit down, I open up my phone. I literally was reading a story about how like the health department went around LA County and tested all the fish in all of the sushi restaurants they could. Most of them were selling whale. Most of them. And it's illegal in California to possess, have, or anything in that direction. But whatever it tastes, I couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah.
I personally advocate for classrooms learning taught in Catholic schools. Public is pagan. Denise, I'm not even getting it. I was raised in it's really funny, in a really ironic twist. I was raised in a Catholic family. I went to catechism classes and I went to public school. I considered my catechism classes a secondary education. Just under the age of 30, there are many that can't read and write. They get the app to read. That bothers me too. ChatGPT is like, that'll start a fight in my house. Yay! Hello, Katie. Hello. Are the Tigers winning? I
assume they are.
I need to find the channel because this game's over. I have every sports channel you could possibly think of. I pay for that. I'm thinking about getting rid of cable though, completely.
But congratulations on your win.
Just giving the right material.
Is it really over? The game?
No, it's not over. I'm just saying, you never know. The Oilers they're the fastest team in the league and they're really good.
It's 4-1.
I would never say to any kid to a Catholic school or any other organized religious school. I know tonight. See, your spiciness is contagious. Is it because there's a full moon? I'm blaming the full moon.
Maybe.
Are you gonna bust out? Are you gonna go wake up in the woods tomorrow morning? Like, oh man, that was one long day last.
As long as I have clothes on, I'll be fine.
Hey, Lori, they never do. That's why you brought it up. In all of those stores, they're like walking home like this. In all of those stores.
Oh, I was just like branches covering me, like, hey.
Oh, great to see everybody. Lori, if I missed anyone, great to see everybody. You guys are all welcome here. Everyone, Denise, everyone. With everyone's opinion, it's okay. We're just talking. Even if we don't, William, when you do your lining on your jacket, do you cut one of the fabric out of the lining? Then do you sew it all together in one seam? First, I cut out my patterns, and then I laid down my pattern on top of my lining, and I cut it out. And because I use a serger, I leave a lot of room because the serger does not negotiate, as you probably know. But I cut out my patterns first. I'm looking for shortcuts. Don't tell Alibaba. That is the one thing I do the hard way because I only know what game are you watching. I'm watching hockey right now. That's the only, I do that the right way because that's the only way I know how to do it. That's the one thing. I take shortcuts on everything else. I am raw edges on my stuff. I purposely put different serger thread on my thing. I was like, that's my decoration on my coats.
I like it how you put different threads on your jackets. Yeah. It really brings it out.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I do that because certain things are kind of boring, so I kind of like try to add spice to it. And plus there's like, I don't know. I'm going to do a tutorial soon, but I think I'm going to make the entire Mimi G R11407 and then retire it again. How long ago was that when I retired the pattern?
A year ago.
I have retired that thing. No, I have retired that thing like 4 or 5 times.
Well, you've only physically said it on live once, or a video once that I saw.
It's because I found other patterns, but I kept on going back.
Yeah. Now you got me looking up full moon dates. Hey, what's today? The full moon was 3 days ago.
I know, but just as long as it cycles in, it takes just as long to cycle out. So every night when I walk out at 2 o'clock in the morning, there's a full moon.
Well, yeah, I mean, I get it. Yeah.
And I generated. Here we go. Alibaba with the bad.
Hold on, Ollie. Let me grab my phone.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Ollie, I brought the Jesus back.
Hold on, where'd it go? Stuck it in burner. Mona is on fire. Mona is throwing 3-pointers right now.
How do you like that, Ollie? All right, he said a werewolf. You want me to look like a werewolf?
I'm thinking of that. Did you ever watch that show, Almost Human, where it was a ghost, a vampire, and a werewolf? And the werewolf, he didn't want to be a werewolf. So when he went full werewolf, he'd wake up in the woods and be like, "Oh no!" It was like, and he'd always do that walk of shame home.
After the stream, I sent him a picture of like it was a hot dog mobile truck, like a wiener truck, with my uniform. That was the last one I made. Oh, a werewolf.
Oh.
Got it.
I live on planet sewing. That's what planet I live on. I live on planet sewing. There's lots of volleyball going on. I'm watching 1978's baseball.
I love volleyball. Volleyball's great. Yeah. Men's volleyball.
Now you know what.
I can't show this picture. Ooh. I look possessed. Oh, do I want to be howling on a full moon? Of course I do. Let's do this again.
Oh, man.
I'll send it to you. Howling at the full moon.
Oh. I'm so glad I bought a case of Powerade.
Me too, with how warm it is in there. I just don't know how you can do it. You said it was 97 degrees in there. Who knows what the humidity is?
Did anyone else do lemon head or lemon drop shots in the late 90s, early 2000s? Yes, I did. Oh, you're taking me back. No, I haven't watched the Weenie 500, but I've seen a gajillion clips because people can't stop bringing it up, so it's all over my shorts. So I've watched a million shorts of it. Jess, the new fluffy butt werewolf.
I wish I could have a AI picture of William, but I don't have it in my phone.
I'm familiar. I was thinking about that. You know what's really funny? In my backyard today, I was like, I hope she doesn't have an AI picture of me. And I know you don't because you haven't sent me 700 pictures yet.
I would never do that.
I'm familiar with lemon drop shots, Tasha. A ghost, a vampire, and a werewolf walk into a bar. It was a show. It was a British show on BBC, and then they turned it into an American show on the Sci-Fi Channel. But I watched the British version first because I've always had cable, and that's back when the BBC actually used to show their own shows on American television. Now the BBC is the Star Trek channel and random movies. And they show Bones for some reason. For days and days at a time.
Man, these Ollie, I don't know if I like any of these. They look just so freaky. Like my eyes and everything just look ugly.
You're not digging it. You're not going for the Michael Jackson Thriller look.
Oh.
It was Candace. I was being a mom at the time, so there were not many shots for me. Thank you for the comments. They have lifted me. I've been in pain all week. I've been rejuvenated now. Pagan might have been a little strong. No worries. You know what? This is why I read the disclaimer. When I saw how froggy Twinny McTwin was this evening,
I was hyper.
I knew we were going to be. This is going to be Peter Griffith and that chicken through the whole stream. Just fighting. The whole stream. And you're not going to hear nothing. I'm not going to say a word to you. You know, I'm going full Pope. You know what you did. That's your mammalian side coming out. Now they drink green tea shots and espresso martinis. Oh! I've never heard of an espresso martini. I told my 21-year-old she's too broke that she better learn to drink cheaper beer or wine. Hey, I was broke all throughout my 20s. I drank Pabst. PBR for the win. I've been waiting to try an espresso martini, but I'm not usually awake past 9 p.m. You know what? That's like in my day is when people first started drinking Red Bull and vodka.
Yeah.
I didn't like that it's an up and down at the same time. And I never liked coffee booze for that same reason because Drew Carey got me obsessed with coffee beer.
Coffee beer?
Drew Carey's show, he had a brewery in his garage.
Mm-hmm.
And, I was a kid. And as I got older, I tried all different kinds of beers because of the Drew Carey show. I don't blame him. But he sent me in a direction.
Oh, I never even knew that existed.
That's like last night we were talking about chocolate beer, all that. Yeah, coffee beer, all that stuff. Anything that you can cut it with, someone's probably done it. I want to see what half Pope looks like. I absolutely love Twinny McTwin. So no matter what, Twinny McTwin and I will forever be friends. I'm gonna mail you one of my wool blankets. One of my blankets that are from the Yucatan.
Really? Are you serious?
That'll put you out.
Yeah. Can I have one really seriously?
Yeah, just resend me your address. We drink like Russians. I've been snarky for a month now. I need some sunshine and a wrap.
Yeah.
You know what, Mona, the sun, like, do you see, like, I am so over the heat, the heat has made me just hate everything.
Well, instead of mailing it to me, you can bring it to me in Texas.
Pope, you're reaching. Your arms are 3,000 miles long.
No,
Hope.
no, you don't have to go 3,000 miles.
I drink kombucha. Is that kombucha? And I'm done.
Yeah.
Is that kombucha?
Yeah, kombucha.
That's like mate. Have you ever had mate?
Mm-hmm.
That stuff should be illegal.
Yeah.
I'm serious. Mate. I made lots of my own alcohol. Oh, that reminds me, Ollie, do you remember that talk we had about should I show my copper kettle? Do you think I would get in trouble if I showed how to power a sewing machine using a copper kettle? It was used for moonshine, but I'm not going to make booze with a sewing machine.
I don't think you would.
Oh,
If you're showing it with a sewing machine.
I can taste Tasha's comment. I had so many White Russians. We in my family, we invented a drink and we called it the White My Last Name. That's how much they drank that stuff in my house. Dude, there's a brewery in Richmond that does Christmas morning beer during the season. It's coffee beer and it's delicious. I don't drink alcohol anymore, but when I did, I drank all of this stuff.
See, you guys drink beer. I can't do beer. Well, there's only one beer that I've ever drank, but this is because we used to do Irish car bombs.
Oh God!
And
I'm not kidding you. That triggered a really crazy memory. When I was manager at Carl's Jr., my first night when I was like official store manager ever, when they had a badge and everything, this guy came running in screaming. He was drunk. Irish car bomb, and he wouldn't leave the store.
It was so funny because once you drop it in, it curdled if you didn't just go back with it. Yeah, you just open up your throat and you just go. Oh. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Triggered. Yeah. If you ever worked in a college town, I worked near Portland had 1 million bars, maybe 20 minutes from where Carl's Jr. was. I said my disclaimer earlier. It is so hot here, Ollie. You know what it is? It's the humidity. We have humidity and I'm not used to it. So I'm in my frumpy phase right now. Mm-hmm. I am frumpy face. And I sweat so much where I have to wear PPE at work. I'm in a sandblasting booth, all kinds of different stuff. I have zits on both sides of my face from my mask.
Oh.
So and that's a huge one. And that one will eventually heal. But they're both at the perfect spot.
Where it just keeps rubbing in the sweat.
Where the lines were, you know.
Yeah.
Tasha, I drank too many White Russians in my college graduation party. I had to get up the next morning and drive 400 miles. Mm-hmm. Oh man. I had a fake in the late 90s. I was drinking $5.99 12 packs of Miller High Life MGD. Plus they had really real happy hours back then. They really did.
You go, girl.
Around Spanish word of the day is mica.
Mica.
That literally means fake ID. Hmm. Literally. You can walk around downtown LA and they'll be like, mica.
Hey, take a picture of me.
Because the statute of limitations are over and he's in his he's got to be almost 40 by now. I had a friend who was from Maine who came down when I lived in LA. Mm-hmm. He was 20. Everybody else that he knew was over 21. I took a 6-something farm boy down to MacArthur Park in Los Angeles, California, and got him a fake ID to the point where it was getting him in bars. I bet you he still has it. I bet you he still tells a story. This William guy took me to MacArthur Park and he said stuff in Spanish and got me this fake ID. The whole time he was he would walk up to me and hug me and be like, thank you so much.
It only cost me $25.
Those are the good old days. It's probably 25,000 or 2,000 or something crazy now. Yes, Irish car bombs. They made a whole department call out for one day. It was my team.
Yes.
Oh, I worked at Arby's for a bit in college. My friend would go through the drive-thru when they knew I was working and say all sorts of things in the speaker.
Yeah, I've had that too. Oh, that's funny.
I have a question. When you in any of the stores that you work at, did anyone ever walk up to the window?
Yes.
Do you know that is like it's high on my list of pet peeves.
But I thought you didn't have a window when you were in Oregon.
The one at Reno, the one I worked at in Reno, they sent me as a fixer. So I would go to other stores and do what Gordon Ramsay did.
Wow, we were both fixers.
It's because for as much as I do mess around, I don't mess around. And they saw that. So they saw something in me I didn't even see in myself. I was like 23 years old.
Yeah. No, I always said that was a security issue. And for kids, do not open up your windows. Tell them to come inside.
My chest was my ID. Comment of the evening goes to Lori Clark. It's my number one pet peeve, Sheila. It's my number one pet peeve. My chest was my ID. You know, I
that excuse, girl. Couldn't even
much like the Fixer twins.
Oh, Ollie.
I would grow facial hair trying to look older, so I always I really wouldn't get carded. The one that still creeps me out to this day is I had a younger cousin that looked like me. I'd give him my ID. He was able to buy cigarettes at least, you know. Lori, comment of the evening goes to Lori.
Yes. You go, girl. Whatever gets you in there. Yes.
I rarely drink now. Do you know, I haven't had a drink in forever, but the funny thing is because I really didn't go to bars until after I got divorced. So I was in my 30s when I started going to bars. I don't miss bars.
No, I went in my early 20s. Like we'd close the store and I would have a change of clothes in the car and then we'd change and go and then be out until 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
I worked at Wiener King. Interesting. I am so mad at the Burger King by my house. If you walk in, they won't even talk to you if you don't go to the kiosk.
Really?
So I am quietly not ever gonna. I'm never gonna go to the one by my house again.
They don't even have a kiosk at our Burger King.
They have like 6 of them in there, and people don't work there anymore. Oh.
Funny.
I got served at a government-run liquor store. Underage, no problems. Hey, Sydney, how's it going? Great to see you.
Welcome in.
Great to see you. It was so different in the 90s, though. Like, they were so loose. Now they scan your ID, like, legitimately scan it and tell you if it's valid or not.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't even look. They only would look at age. And still to this day, when I was 20 years old, I went with a bunch of friends to a Hooters in Arizona. And still to this day, you know, I was 20 and the legal age in America is 21. Everyone ordered a soda. I ordered like half a pitcher. Everyone held their breath because they knew my age. The waitress was like, okay. And she brought me the beer. And everyone knew that I was underage. So still to this day, I wonder if she knew how to count. Was she just didn't care?
She didn't know.
This was like 2000 and like,
yeah.
However, you know.
She forgot to read the memo of like what birthday needs to be.
But in Arizona, if you're under 21, your ID, they were the first to do, at least for my eye, your ID is sideways.
Oh yeah, North Carolina does that too, but only for just IDs. So, but once you get your permit and everything like that, you're legit. You're the other way around.
Bars and clubs aren't the same anymore. You know, that's sad. You know what? And I know this sounds crazy, and I know it sounds way more romantic. I used to go dancing a lot. People do not go dancing anymore. I used to go dancing all the time. People do not dance. I would wake up the next day and be like, I can't move my legs. My thighs are burning from dancing all night long. People, it's just weird to me that people don't dance. That's why people are out fighting today, because they should dance more and fight less. I'm joking. Nothing political. I apologize for that ill-placed joke. Hell, I guess I need to go to Austin. I will say there are a few in Tennessee that are good. It also depends on the age of the crowd, the town you're in. Are you in a college town?
True.
Because the older I get, I find certain experiences annoying. And they're the same experiences I went through. They're just, I'm of a different age now. Could you hang out with someone that's wasted if you're not?
No. It would annoy me. Eventually. It really would.
I get instantly annoyed.
Yeah. Like I would try to just, get through it. I was like, hey, I'm supposed to be hanging out with this person, and then eventually I would just tell them that they're annoying. Depending on what they were doing. But yeah.
I miss going dancing. I truly miss that. That's when LA started going downhill, when they got rid of all the clubs and all the like. So when people say clubs, I think of places where I would physically go and like drink a beer and be like, oh, I got liquid confidence all of a sudden and go dancing, But those days are long gone. What do people do in clubs now? They just go and stare at each other, dance like this, give each other dirty looks. I'm old. I'm so old. I'm talking about dancing.
Well, now you do it in the privacy of your own home.
Every day. So that's why I always say I don't skip leg day. No, like Butterfly said, dancing is good for you. I notice that my life is different. Like when I'm not listening to music all the time, my life is different. When I'm listening to music, it gets me through the monotony of everyday life, My daughter is in college and lives in a town where it is. The bars will not even take out this data. Wow. Gosh, I can't remember the last time I sat in a bar. It's been a long time for me, too. I haven't had a drink, since my kid was, 1 or 2, and he's 15 now. About to be 16.
I know. Next, 2 months. You can do it, Dad. You can do it.
I'm going to go outside to the truck and put a bow on it. Like, if it's yours, you can have it. Happy birthday.
No. Is he still, he has his permit, right?
Yeah, but it's different. It's different. Once he hits 16, he can go get his license.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to take the classes. He doesn't have to do schooling.
That's just weird.
He can go get his license. And he will have the same stipulations, but he can go get his license.
Are you going to allow him as soon as he turns 16?
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I'm going to hop in the passenger side and be like, okay, you know where the first thrift store we're going to is?
There you go. You now have your driver.
I need a driver so bad. I need a driver. No, but I need a non-family member.
So you can buzz him and go, I need you to go here.
Mona, I can't dance either. I can't sing, but I think I'm in the Ohio Players. Are you kidding me? I go off. It's my two-step. Anyone who dances can call it out. Hold on, let me get the rhythm. See, once you get the groove, the two-step, you could two-step all over the place. You just get on beat. This is my move. That's literally my move. And then you speed it up. Or if it's Hispanic music, you move your hips. Doom, doom, doom. That's it. Those are my. Oh, and I do the lean back side to side for my early 2000 people. There were country bars dancing. You know what's so funny? I am so grateful to my junior high for teaching me line dancing. Do you know how many friends I've made? I walk in with my hat and my belt buckle, and they're like, "Oh, he knows how to line dance." I went to a bar and drank once. You're not missing much, Kilroy. I'm telling you, I didn't start going to my 30s. I remember dancing at Indio Date Festival. The good old days. The good old days. Absolutely, Mona. I do the same thing, Mona.
The game's over.
3-0.
5-2.
Woof. I'm telling you. We're gonna go to game 7. Thank you so much for stopping by, Tasha. Thank you so much.
Oh my word.
I know my dance moves are hypnotic. On my 50th birthday, I went out and danced so hard. The wire my bra broke. See, Sheila's how you're supposed to do it.
I can handle you.
It's not a party until something hurts. It is not a party until something's broken.
You have no idea what it's like to wear when those wires break. No, you got to take that thing right off.
I've said this as someone who's obsessed with fashion. It is a strange thing to me that people will suffer for certain types of fashion.
Mm-hmm.
No, Sheila, it's a whole new level of dancing. Absolutely. Thank you so much for stopping by, Tasha.
It's all right, Tasha. I'm glad that you're able to get some orange peels cut out or trimmed up. So I'll see you tomorrow sometime, probably.
People hear dance when there's live music. Absolutely. I miss that too. I used to go to a lot of like local stuff. You know what? I've been to a lot of shows. When I saw Willie Nelson at the Performing Arts Center years ago, I'd never seen so many people over 50 boogieing. They were just boogieing. That was a great night. That was a great night. Willie Nelson, everybody came out to boogie with Willie that night. It was weird to see him performing at the Performing Arts Center by my house. It's like literally like point something miles by my house. Are you a closet dancer?
I was never professionally trained like you, but yeah.
Okay. So I can do the waltz. You want to sing Captown Races?
See, I couldn't do any of that. Like I can do like just like the basics. I don't know anything else.
I can do the Charleston.
None of that. I know nothing.
Trust me, in modern times, nobody's doing the old moves. I'm doing Charlie Chaplin moves over here. Trust me, no one is dancing how I am. Are you a singer though? Come on.
Yeah, I do sing. Yeah, eventually you'll hear me sing. Just not yet.
I think I can sing, but I'm just breathy. I think I can sing.
If we're in a car enough, you'll hear me sing.
The glares I got from young girls standing around while I danced with the cute guys. I learned long ago, guys want to have fun, exactly, and not be so serious when they go out. Absolutely. Oh, butterfly. Sheila, you are 100% correct. This song is officially in my head. Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Yes. Oh, see? I remember line dancing to this song.
See it? Oh man, I can hear my son howling already.
I thought I froze. I was like, oh no. Like, what happened?
Oh no, I paused myself mid-sentence. Cotton Eye Joe gets me going. Do they even have dancing in bars these days? That's a really good question, Katie. I don't think people dance anymore. It's more karaoke, I would think. Yeah. But I was there for the ending of all of these genres. I don't, and let's be real, I don't go out.
But if people want to dance, I'm pretty sure, no one's going to stop them. But
I go to Vegas whenever I'm like, I get a whim. But I don't I'm not going to Lay Club on Tuesday night. And yes, I said Lay Club. You never know. There might be a French club somewhere. True. I wouldn't call what we're doing. When we did dancing, it was a lot of bumping and grinding, sex with clothes on. Oh, I remember that era too.
Yes. Oh, I remember going to clubs and doing yes.
Yes. They dance where there's live music.
Mm.
We actually used to have bluegrass night right up the street from my house. Every Friday I used to go. And then the plague happened and it never came back.
Oh, how sad.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Was it outside or was it in a...
There was the pizza place that I always call.
Mm-hmm.
They're so popular that when I was a kid, they were only in one spot. They now own both, they've expanded to both stores next door. So it's huge. And they have a stage and they would play bluegrass and there would be like 70 people in there. It was and it was live music every Friday night. And it was for older people. Like everybody there was over 40, but they got rid of it. You remember those TV shows that had bands singing while people danced in front of the bands? Every Saturday, I watch Soul Train. Every Saturday. And on one of the channels here, they show the old Soul Trains. So I know what era it is depending on how big their froze were.
Oh, yeah.
In the 60s, they were like kind of froze. 70s, they were out to here.
Yeah.
Like, I could tell. Oh, now I have the Soul Train song stuck in my head. I started taking ballroom dance lessons in 1992 and became an obsession. I know all the old school traditional dances. I took cotillion as a kid. So I know which fork goes where. And the funny thing is, like, when's the last time I've been somewhere where they have that fancy of silverware? I have fancy silverware. It's in the box in my living room. Just sitting there.
Just waiting to be used.
There's free concerts around here in the summer. People dance.
Mm.
We have a concert in the park series in my town. I've told this story a million times. It was weird. This guy named Vanilla Ice came to perform in the park by my house. 10,000 people tried to get there. And it's a giant park, but nobody had parking. And the cops, like he performed, but the cops like shut the roads down.
Wow.
It was not Vanilla. I shut my town down. I would love for someone to take me for a dance and do the waltz. I want to experience that just one time. Waltzing's amazing, Katie. Traditionally, dancing is fun. You know what I could do? Hey, I know you like watching those old timey pieces when I can do that dance where everyone switches partner, and then they curtsy, and then I know all those dances.
Oh, like Bridgerton.
Time traveler.
Yes. Are we gonna time travel back to like those days? That'd be so much.
I love Butterfly. It's on TV still here. I still watch Soul Train, especially the old school episodes are hilarious. And fun fact, James Brown was the first person to ever perform live on Soul Train. I Can't Dance by Genesis. I Can't Dance. I love that song.
Oh, Kilroy.
That reminds when I remember when that song came out because it was on MTV every other video.
Mm.
I highly recommend it. It's fun. Dancing is amazing. It's something that I try to do every day. Or skating. I try to do something like, I don't know. It's in my comfort zone, but you got to get out of your comfort zone and every once in a while. Within reason. Don't start racing cars or something.
Mm-mm.
I've only been to live classical concerts. Would never go to a typical concert. Too damn loud.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think about Fremont Street? Did you think that was too loud?
When we were standing instead of the stage, yeah, I couldn't hear you when you were talking to me.
Really?
It's because I'm deaf anyway. No, like literally.
I was saying all kinds of important stuff.
No, you weren't.
And you're just admitting right now that you weren't listening.
No. I heard you. I
was telling you, like, life, the meaning of life,
Yeah, there was silverbacks right in front of us, so we started talking about the beginning. Absolutely.
Those creep me out. I'm so sorry. Those people, those monkey suits.
I'm like, why are you doing? Yes, but
even online they creep me out. So when I see them in person, I'm like, that's not funny.
No, like it all depends on the music, and I don't remember what they were playing, but
polka. Do you know one day I will own an accordion. I love music from Genesis.
I have no doubt.
I just haven't seen one at the thrift store where it wasn't like, we know what we have. $2,000. Kilroy, I enjoy the symphony also, the opera, not so much. Hey, Melanie, hello. Y'all are diehards. We are.
Yes, hi, Melanie. Oh.
I would love to see Metallica with a Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Oh, that's Trans-Siberian. I want to see the Trans-Siberian Orchestra someday. That's like a dream for me.
Yay. Pink can.
Oh, where's Terry?
I know, Terry, if you're listening, you are so missed.
Oh, you guys,
I'm going to call the authorities. I'm going to send a search party out.
I miss her.
Greenlanders do that old-timey colonial dance. It takes me back to grammar school when we learned to square dance. They taught us in junior high, Katie. Those were great memories for me. Great memories. Do we even have the coordination for an accordion? Yeah, I play the guitar. I can play dun, 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 on the computer, on my on my keyboard.
What about, well, you have bagpipes.
I do, but like, I also smoked cigarettes for 19 years. So when I play the bagpipes, you need EMTs standing by.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Do not inflate.
Especially if you see me marching in front of.
No, you're not having bagpipes now. We're just going to have them on display. Yeah. No.
Every once in a while, I pump them up with the air compressor. They still work. A show in Vegas might be your scene. They do. You can still do classical dancing in Vegas. They have shows. Has anyone seen Robin today?
I don't know who Robin is. Off the top of my brain.
Yes, to the TSO.
Yes. Oh, Butterfly, you've seen them? Oh.
Oh, the band, yes.
No, the Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Oh, okay. Oh. We're talking about this. We're talking about Sirius 60s, 70s channel for me, and the other channel's 80. Melanie, I obsessively listen to classic radio. I love old-timey radio. I discovered it on a trip to Vegas, and I have not stopped listening to it since. Yeah, there's many here that can play the accordion. There's many here that play the accordion. I love obscure instruments. I actually collect obscure instruments. And so I have all kinds of weird stuff in here. I have a beat up auto harp somewhere in here.
What is the Tetris music?
Doom 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 doom. Not wasted hours either of my life. Those are some of the greatest hours of my life ever as a kid. That's why I know that song. I'd be in bed, doom 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 doom, walking to school, doom 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 doom. I had the Game Boy that was thick. It was the first. I had the first generation.
You had the magnifying glass on it too.
Yeah. That's what I would doom 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 at night.
And it had a light on it.
I remember the first time I turned that thing on, and I'm like, oh, I live in the future. I remember saying that a few times.
Oh.
When I got my PlayStation, I felt like I lived in the future. Like the first time, the first time I heard Sega, I thought I lived in the future. You yell so much that your lungs are strong enough for bagpipes. I love my bagpipes. They're so much fun. And it confuses people. They think I'm choking a weasel in my house loudly. Bagpipes are crazy. I thought about That would be fun. It's fun. I haven't seen them. Oh, I haven't seen them. I want to.
Oh, there we go. Okay. But yes.
I'm gonna grab a drink in a second, and I gotta go run to the sewing room. I bought a keyboard, and I still haven't taken it out. Okay, Katie, I'm not kidding you. I've had one for a while. I just typed in how to play the keyboard on YouTube, and I know I know the baldy basics, but I can play. I'm telling you, like, you can learn at any age, and it's fun too, because like anything else, as you progress, you want to do it more.
Yeah.
Guess I should think about doing that. I had a lot of fun, and I learned. Let's be real, because of COVID, but like I've had this thing forever, and I never used it.
But do you play by ear, or can you read music?
Okay, only I can read music, but it's because I was taught in the 3rd grade.
Yeah.
So it's not because of the piano. It's because I learned playing the violin.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I can read music. I'm not going to sit up here in front like I'm some like musical genius. I was taught.
What was the first song you learned how to play on the violin? Do you remember that?
Wow. No, but we played. Our teacher, conductor, whatever, was obsessed with the sounds of music.
Oh.
Obsessed. Our first performance was the sound of music. Our second performance was the sound of music.
No way.
I still have the programs.
Oh. Are there videotapes of you playing the violin?
Looking goofy with a collar so big I couldn't put my neck down. I had to be like this.
So
I'm all nervous.
So, Mom, if you're listening, I need to see the video.
I have all those embarrassing VHSs are in my house.
Oh, okay. So I need to see the video.
Well, what happened is one day my mom was like, "I'm gonna get rid of all this." I said, "Okay," and I took it home. I literally I was like, "Okay." Most of it is literally above my head. I have just crazy stuff that I would tape on VHS too. There, bunch of hockey, baseball, bunch of wrestling. But yeah, I learned how to play the violin very early, and so I know how to read music. And I kept going, but like anything else, I gave it up. Just wasn't, I pick one up and shock people now. But again, it's not like I pick one up, they think I don't know how to play, and it's one of those things. It's like riding a bike. Once you tune it, it sounds decent.
I wish for me. Oh my word! Like I played it from, what was it, 4th grade to 8th grade, or maybe 9th grade. It's like 6 years, and then like they got rid of orchestra in the high school, and so I didn't continue it. But it's just, if I was to pick one up, I'd be like, I know what strings I'm playing on. But I don't know.
I can read each part too. Like I could read. They could have the whole song, and I could do my part only, because that's how I was taught.
Yeah.
I have this weird thing where, and I know it's this. You can't apply this to anything, but it takes a certain amount of hours to be an apprentice, and it takes a certain amount of hours to be a master. So if you do anything enough, you'll be good at it. But that's just me not giving up on anything ever.
But Sheila, I don't have to pay money for it.
You're just gonna guilt me out of it one day. The old Game Boys were tough. In the museum, there's one that was carried by a soldier during Desert Storm that was badly burned and melted. It still works. Oh man, this whole conversation is making me want to go to my mom's house and see if it's still there. Because I found my old baseball cards and I wanted to cry. I was like, oh, the memories. I'm serious. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay.
Search for that Game Boy.
Oh, you don't have enough time.
Doom, 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 doom,
doom, doom, doom, doom. Oh my word. That song's gonna live in my brain forever. Oh, Tetris. And there's so many different varieties of like the Tetris game now. Just Some of them start like halfway through, and then you gotta like, it's just like a whole logistic puzzle in my brain. Because I'm so type A like that. Like I'm already looking at like the next 3 blocks ahead and trying to figure out where they all need to go in order to be, to do its thing. But no, I was at the thrift store the other day, and like we talk about baseball and stuff like that, and they had some old baseball cards there. And I was like, oh, I wonder if he has these. Because none of the people in my family, they collect baseball cards. So, and then I found a baseball book. It's like, it must have been like this thick. And it was from the beginning of baseball until I think 2012 or something like that. Like that's how it, but
oh man,
that would have been fun.
I forgot that I paid for that. Do you know that I pay for so much stuff that I forget? My son's in there watching UFC, and I was standing in his door, and in my head I'm like, how is he watching this? And I'm like, oh yeah, because I pay for it. But because he has the account, he just, wherever he is, he watches it. Thank you so much for stopping by, Melanie. Thank you so much.
Bye, Melanie. Have a great night. I'm sure I'll see you soon.
Nora's giving me a dirty look because I'm lightly running my fingers across the bottom of her foot. Paid to rent. Absolutely.
Yes. Thumbs up. Share. Like. Do it all. Be a YouTuber. There you go. I know you don't like to be called a YouTuber. Be a YouTuber. Oh, fun.
You know why? It's because in the full circle, I used to make fun of YouTubers. Here I am now.
Here you are.
Yeah, so full circle. As I'm sitting there watching YouTube on the tractor, like, these people are crazy. Going like this in the tractor, cutting S's in the field. Oh, when my son was born, I went out and bought a pack of baseball cards for future him. That's amazing.
That is, yes.
When I found my old cards, it brought back memories. It just brought back all the memories.
That's true. That's true, Sheila. Content creator. We're content creators.
I look at it different, though, because we are actually presenting stuff. Mm-hmm. We're not just woofing, even though that's what we're doing now. But we produce things. We're not just talking about this. Like, I'll sit up here and waffle for 3 hours, but then I'll show up with a coat the next day and like, here's the proof. Here's the So yeah. I don't know. I think of us as there's no difference between me and the guy talking about things that I don't care about. I'm just saying, we have substance. And don't get me wrong. Oh, go ahead, please.
I like how you have, different fields too. Like you do shorts, you do lives, and you do videos. So it's not like you're just doing one medium and that's it. Like there's just some people, they're like, oh, I'm not growing, but you're not reaching people through shorts, or you're not reaching people through whatever else. They might be only doing videos.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like, now I don't do lives on my channel, and like I hang out with with you doing with your lives and stuff like that. But it's just reaching people on different mediums and getting to know other people. Like that's how we have to do it now in order to
I agree
be
with
successful sometimes. But I'm just here to have fun. So if I have 2 subscribers or if I have 10,000 subscribers, it doesn't matter to me. So I'm just here to have fun.
It's funny. Cards are funny, but I will tell you, I sold a Derek Jeter rookie card and a Peyton Manning rookie card. And when I walked into the guy was like, please tell me why you're selling these. And I was like, oh, you know what? I'm old. I'm over it. And I got a pretty penny because I was just curious. And I got hundreds of dollars for both because they were worth, they were worth a pretty penny.
Do you know that I was the biggest Derek Jeter fan you've ever met in your life? Back in the day.
I actually I gave Marquette because I love Marquette. I gave him a Cliff Branch signed Raiders card.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't have the same value to me as a. Plus, if someone that like I don't like anymore gave me that card, I will give it away.
Yeah.
One of the smartest gifts I got when I was born, my grandpa bought me some savings bonds. They really came in handy during tight spots. Wow.
My aunt did that with all of her children. She bought every year. She would buy X amount of money in a savings bond and save it for the kids.
Whenever I hear savings bonds, it reminds me of 1940s radio, and they're like, "Don't forget to buy your savings bonds because you're helping fight that fight for America." Oh man, they push bonds. I'm in the car in the middle of the desert, like I need to get some bonds. In 1939, I need to go back to 1939 and go get some bonds.
Imagine how much they'd be worth today. Instead of $100, they'd be $102. No.
Isn't what that movie holds? Isn't it what that movie's about? My son watched that movie over and over.
I don't know.
And fun fact, I met Shia LaBeouf in real life, but I met him in his wannabe gangster phase, and he was going through it hard. I hope he got help. I hope he gets a hug every day. But I met him in his hardcore gangster phase.
Wow.
And yes, you can look him up online. There is a whole universe of card reading. They now use microscopes. It's called PSI rating, where they look at the corners. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah, to see if they're in pristine condition, even though
they do it with comic books too.
Yeah.
The people who've been around for a while have heard the story, but a long time ago, my dad and I bought picking rights to a house, and we walked in, and there was 10,000 comic books there.
Yeah.
I got a crash course, an education on comic books. So I now know way more than I ever wanted to know.
And that's okay.
I Wayne Gretzky rookie cards, lots of them way back when I was getting big cash, but now, yikes, I kept some. Baseball cards are funny. Oh man, it's a whole world. Because when I first entered it, I just had cards and like covers, and people were like, "Let me go get the microscope." My cards are in vinyl card holders in a notebook. I still have a bunch of those from Katie, when I was a kid. I loved doing that. I would organize all the Dodgers, Expos, like all the teams. I actually found a few of those books. That's what made me almost cry. Because I found all the boxes, but then I found my Trapper Keepers.
Yes. Oh, I wonder what happened to all my brothers.
When I found the Trapper Keepers, I was like, oh, and they have Dodgers in here.
Okay, off topic. Did you ever collect Pogs? Was that a thing over there?
Huge.
Oh, the look you just gave me.
Dude, no, because that was my first real introduction to gambling.
Yes. Like they used to be in these huge vats, and you could just like go through them and pick through them. Did you get those?
I had the holders, slammers.
Oh.
I still, it's so funny. I had a bunch of like I still have slammers. I still do.
And they almost tried to make a comeback a couple years ago. Did you see that?
No, because it would have been my old Tookus with a bunch of little kids. Like, let's go. I've had this slammer for 30 years waiting for you punks. Let's go.
Oh, you're funny.
Oh no, I can't even say I have. Oh my gosh. I got ridiculous with Pogs.
But I had no idea how to play that game or whatever it was.
It was popular for like 6 or 7 months. It got so bad at my school, they banned it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because kids weren't playing. All of a sudden, we were all just hanging out like little junkies playing Pogs.
Yes.
All those were the days. LSU is leading the Jello shot competition. Over 10,000 so far. Proceeds go to food banks. That's awesome.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
We do that here too. Well, we have different laws here. Like every store, if they have leftover food, it has to go to a food bank. So food banks pick up at the end of the night at most stores now.
Oh,
like
wow.
It's all organized. I was addicted to Pogs. I was like, you know what happened though? That was right. That came around right before junior high. And I switched. I went from a child to being like, no, I'm an adult now. Yes. I wear khakis in a Kings jersey. I'm cool. I wore a Penguins jersey because Snoop Dogg wore one. Like,
yes.
I went from being a kid to thinking, tweens are hard, man. Those are hard years. Those are hard years.
Never go back to them. Never.
Oh, I had an identity crisis back then.
I call them my ugly stage of my life. Ugly. Oh my word.
I stole that from you. The ugly duckling phase. I work that into conversations now.
You're welcome.
Let's go to the hockey channel because they're just going to show this game 1,000 times over and over now.
Wow.
No, but like when I was a kid, that was Pogs were a hardcore. I wonder what. I bet I still have a bunch of those in the sleeves up in the rafters. I put everything in my rafters because I'm all for nostalgia, but there are certain things that will invoke tears out of me. Because when I was a kid, I spent a lot of time alone because I was sick. It had nothing to do with anything else, and I was sick all the time. So I played Mega Man all the time. I'd play Super Mario. Like, I collect baseball cards because I had to be by myself because I was sick. So some of those are crazy memories.
FYI, the next hockey game is on Tuesday.
Yeepers! That's like a week from now.
It's going to feel that way. So, and it's going to be during your MMA time. So
I'll be in the car. The MMA dads, they always ask me, they're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm listening to hockey. Yeah. It's 50-50 because a lot of the guys are into hockey, but they only watch the Kings, or the Ducks, or
Yeah.
$10,000.
You'll have to get with me later after you get off of MMA to see, because we're gonna win. We're gonna come back and we're gonna have Game 7.
I hope they do. I hope they do, because when hockey's over, what am I gonna watch?
Baseball.
I'm like Pablo Escobar in that weird meme where he's sitting in the pool. He's sitting on the swing. Like, I don't know what to do when hockey season is over.
Well, we have F1 on the weekends.
The Dodgers. I've been watching a lot of the Dodgers.
Yeah. The F1 is in Montreal this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We could have went. It's on this side of our way.
It's a week before you take off, though. Is there anyone else in your family that has asthma? Yes, Katie. Yes. Like, it's one of those things. I come from a large family, and a lot of my family, we did all grow up in the same area. It's one of those weird things that skips a generation. So literally every other person I'm considered part of like the middle-aged generation now. Every single person around my age has asthma. Every other person.
Wow.
Yeah, it's hereditary in my family. I'm surprised my son doesn't have it.
Like, I didn't know that there was others in your family.
Oh, it's
I missed that part of the conversation.
Rampant in my family. Oh yeah. My mom my mom will come up to me and be like, need any albuterol? My mom's a pusher, man. She's got the drugs. Like, she's like, you need any albuterol? I got some for you.
I remember you telling me about your mom, but I didn't know your siblings were too.
Oh yeah. My brother and sister who were 7 years older than me, they didn't have it. My brother, who's 14 years older than me, he has terrible asthma. Alcohol and Jello. Crazy memories with that combination.
Yeah. Oh, I can't get over that.
Yeah, but yeah, it's in my family. It's hereditary, and this whole conversation is making me think. Like, I'm surprised my son doesn't have it. When I was a kid, I was sick all the time. If someone even sneezed on me, I was not going to be at school the next day.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah,
because your immune system was so low.
Born with a lower immune system. That's why I'm weird around people who don't take their hygiene serious.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is wash your hands, and you won't make someone sick. It's not even rocket science.
I'm surprised you hugged me.
It's not. No, I've gotten over my Howie Mandel phase. I have gotten over my Howie Mandel.
I didn't even ask you. I just went and hugged you.
No, I'm not that. Like, I used to be like that, but I'm not like that.
I'm glad, because I'm a hugger.
I will tell you though, like, it was amazing to me when people stopped shaking hands. But where I'm from, it's like a man thing now. So everybody shakes hands now, and they try to break each other's hands.
I don't think I've ever shook anybody's hand. I don't know if I ever. And I was like, no, hug, thanks.
Oh yeah. Oh, and especially in my work, you gotta look them in the eye and give them I'm gonna try to break it. Nice to meet you. Rah! I think it's the dumbest thing on earth, but people still do it.
I don't think women do that. I think we just do side hugs. We're just like, hey, how you doing? Give the side hug.
My 3 kids have minor asthma, and one of my grandkids has minor asthma. I'm glad they don't have my mean ass asthma. Same. I was born this way, so I just kind of accept it for. It's not that I accept it. It's just I've always had this quality of life. I wouldn't. I mean, if I woke up tomorrow and my lungs were clear, I would be like, oh! I'd go to the doctor and be like, "What's wrong with me? I can breathe."
Oh. See, and I never think that you ever have asthma, because I never even.
I don't act like someone. I don't act like someone who has asthma in any way, shape, or form.
No,
I don't.
Because you skate and you're very energetic, so and I never see it like affecting any part of your life.
It's because I've learned to muscle through it.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned, like, when I was a kid, it would give me anxiety, but the crummy thing is, like anything else, you learn to deal with it.
Yeah.
When we went to Rite Aid, I kind of couldn't breathe.
Really?
When I got that inhaler, I couldn't breathe at all.
Hmm.
But it's just my way of life. See, you didn't even know.
No, I didn't.
Well, I figured if I passed out, someone around me would know CPR.
Oh, no. So I guess now I need to be CPR trained at all times.
I am. I don't know why I am. Well, I told you that's like because of my line of field. Because of my line of field, it's a requirement.
Yeah, but well, if you pass out because you don't have enough oxygen, I mean, is it?
That's why I go. Well, no, it's more obstruction of the airways than lack of oxygen. You'll have crummy oxygen intake, but it's one obstruction than another, and that's when you can't breathe. Okay. It's more of a rapid thing, less than a.
So do you have an EpiPen that's around at all times?
The whole time I was hanging out with you, I had one in my pocket.
I didn't even know that.
I'm like, because I'm prepared. I'm like Doctor Who.
But question, shouldn't I know something like that?
I'd jab myself.
Yeah, but if you
I would never give you that response. Hey, if you looked at me and you were like, "Hey, you're breaking out in green spots," I would be like, "Oh, thanks, goosh."
Okay. But I'm saying, like, if you got to a certain point and then you went down, and I wouldn't even know.
Well, now you do. Go through my pockets, jab me in the chest like Mia Wallace in Pulp Fiction.
I thought it was a leg. Really?
You could jab me in the leg too. Whatever. Get me in the leg like Mia Wallace, Pulp Fiction.
It was a leg. I'm not doing it in the chest. No way.
You know what? Asthma isn't a personality type, but I always wonder what I would be without asthma medication. I always wonder, would I be like, because I've been peppy my whole life, but I've also been on Ventolin, albuterol, everything you could possibly think of.
I still think you would be.
I'm naturally at 11 on the 10 scale. If he can't talk, he's in trouble. Exactly.
Yeah, well, that's good to know. I mean, seriously, I had him walking, and I would never have. See, we just kept going. Like the
Because
end of
I'm
the
a grown man. I'll tell you. I'll let you know. 6 miles though.
Oh,
That is torture to a professional. Well, I'm not a couch potato. I'm a chair jockey. To a professional chair jockey.
well, no, I
Just
feel
getting
that
up and
every
walking
time you
6
say that.
miles. But it's Vegas, baby.
Okay.
We had places to go. You can't see me, but I'm doing my Sammy Davis. We had places to go, thrift stores to see.
We did.
We went to seriously.
But it wasn't nonstop. It was not like we were walking nonstop. It's like
we need to do another Vegas trip because when I go by myself, I don't have the same motivation. We went to a fabric store that Kilroy recommended that I would have never gone to by myself.
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we?
The guy had a literal glitter beard.
No, it was green mustache.
Oh, that's right. He had a green. It was something, right? I was like telling myself, "Don't look at him," and I kept on doing one of these.
Did you ever tell Kilroy that he had a green mustache? And then we went to that African shop with the fabric.
I forgot. We went to a Senegalese fabric shop.
That's all I knew is that they sold the African.
I forgot. We did go to the Senegalese store, and you know what? Her footage was in my video, but it's just one big conglomerate after a while. You know.
Yeah.
I know.
You didn't take any pictures or anything while we were in there, and you didn't take any pictures on the outside. Like
I recorded. While she was talking, I recorded.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because I'm a professional reporter.
Oh, I was just looking around because I was just like, wow, this fabric is like vibrant and beautiful. Yeah.
But it's expensive, and I understand. It came all the way from
I know.
from
But she had
Africa.
tiers too. She had tiers of fabric. Like this is the really good stuff, and this was like X amount per yard, and then she had like this is the cheaper stuff over here. Like she was like going, okay, I know they want the cheaper stuff, and then she was just looking at me like, there's a white girl in here. I know.
That was the one store. That was the one store where they talked to me and not you.
Correct. I was just like, I'm just here for the ride. Yeah.
And it's not like I was gonna buy a Bernina, but if there was anyone in that room that was going to, it was me. Bernina people.
You probably could have, but
with
not
one
anymore.
swipe. With one swipe, I could have made a terrible decision.
No, you don't want to. Oh. So
hey, Untrackable, how's it going?
So, did you hear me?
No.
When are we going?
Abracadabra.
You gotta give me dates. I gotta figure it out.
Abra. We'll talk. We'll talk.
Okay.
Because I did have
we can't let anybody know. So sorry, you guys.
Abracadabra. I have that song stuck in my head now. Hey, Untrackable Laura. Great to see you. Hello.
Laura, interesting.
No, the reason I say that is because great to see you, Laura. Great to see you. One of the reasons I say that is because I want a fancy machine, but if I'm going to spend that money, I need to get an industrial, and I need to quit messing around because those machines are those are car, man. You can get a used car for that much.
So how about I research where we can buy machines so we can go look around, and then we can make an informed decision.
I want an old war horse that came from a factory. I want an old industrial that has a story, a scar, a patch on its eye. Smokes a cigarette every time I try to turn it on.
I don't know if you want that one, but okay.
No, there's an industrial I turned down in the thrift store in Van Nuys. I would go by all the time and look at it, but it was so trashed. I didn't think I can get it going.
Understandable.
Great to see everybody.
There was a question I was going to ask Untrackable when I saw the Untrackable again, but I can't remember. It'll come eventually, since we're both North Carolinians.
I just have abracadabra stuck in my head.
Yes.
It feels so weird just hanging out in the house. I have not left my house today. It's been a long time since I can say that.
Did you get to go out by the fountain and just kind of chill?
Yeah. Well, whenever I turn on the fountain, I don't waste the water. After I make my shorts, I go and find my board shorts, and especially on a day like today, I go and sit in there.
Oh, that's nice.
I do not waste my fountain whatsoever.
I didn't know it was a sitting in fountain.
I sit in that thing. I showed you pictures when Isaiah was a little guy and he fit in there.
He did. I mean, yeah, I can see little kids. I said no, big kids did.
I get my big old hockey legs in there. I sit in there wide-legged. It's amazing on a hot day.
Oh, I bet it is.
I've had a machine for years. It does not cost as much as a car. No, how much were those modern Berninas?
Anywhere from like 28 to over 5. Yeah.
The blue TARDIS truck that I have in front of my house that doesn't run, that's a complete lemon. I bought that for $5.
Oh, well, I guess you can get a sewing machine for the same price.
So that sewing machine is the same as a used Ford truck.
Yes. But the thing is, this is how I feel about Berninas. They do a lot of different things. Are you going to use all the capabilities of a Bernina? That's
no,
what
I need an industrial. No, I need an industrial.
Yeah, because I mean, you have so many machines around you that can do some beautiful stitching. Like, I just think, a really fast, straight stitch machine that can handle your tweed is the way to go.
And my giant hoods do get complicated when I make giant hoods with tweed because the amount of material. So I have to come through and hand stitch pieces just in case the machine poops out in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Well, also I hand stitch it for certain pieces in place because it's so heavy.
Yeah. There's just so much fabric. Absolutely.
I think you're better off with an industrial. I have been waffling about that for years, and I need to just do it.
Oh.
I'm surprised.
Maybe Ollie can find one that's close, like when I'm traveling, and then I can pick it up.
You're just trying to get me an excuse to drive through New Mexico.
I have no idea.
New Mexico wasn't the problem. And for the record, I love Oklahoma because they were good to me. Everywhere I went in Oklahoma, people were so nice to me. And I'm not even saying that to be facetious. They just were. And as a West Coaster, it's odd.
No, I'm not going to make you drive to
Texas. Because people are rude where I'm from. If somebody is like nice to me, I'm like, oh, what do you want?
Like a Bernina, that would probably be a long arm, Kilroy.
23.
There's no way a sewing machine. I believe that has to be a long arm.
I could get a truck. I could get a truck, a nice truck for 23. I'd get a lower dually with those speakers the size of me.
Oh my word, really? I would need headphones, like noise canceling headphones.
1992, William always wanted that truck. That's the 1992 me.
Yes, all right. I do. It's an industrial.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Kilroy.
Yes,
you need to pick a 300-pound machine, Jess.
I can pick up a 300. Have you seen my muscles? I got people too.
Imagine William. Absolutely. Hey, Dre, how's it going? How's it going? The machine I want costs around 12 grand. See, sewing machines are nutty. The prices are nutty.
See, I couldn't justify that in my brain, spending that much money on a machine.
I always wanted the embroidery machine that's 12 grand, and I always said if I buy it, then I have to start taking orders.
Oh, definitely.
I need to get a baseball team to sponsor me or something, like I need a league. I'll find a little league so I can make all the jerseys, like I'm serious.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get y'all to come to Oklahoma while I'm out there dog sitting. Sheila, I will come to. I love Oklahoma. I had a good time. I had a good time when I was there. Industrial machines are they're my blind stitcher. I barely got it in here. That's right before my son wasn't buff. That was right before he was buff. It's not a long arm with an embroidery thing and a touchscreen that looks like as big as an iPad.
It's probably bigger than an iPad, but yeah, it's there.
Bernina embroidery machines are expensive ones. When we went to the store, I was shocked at the prices. I do everything on the scale of used cars. So if you ever hear me say, "Oh, that costs as much as a Honda Accord," I am literally going by the blue book value of an old school Honda Accord, and to me, that's a lot of money. The equivalent of something you could drive.
See, and with the Berninas, like there were a lot of different Berninas there, but once she got to like the third one, like she started the really basic one, and I just told her stop. I was like, I can't. Thank you so much, though.
Crazy prices, crazy.
I couldn't deal with it. I was just like, I'm not into Berninas. C, it's just too much money.
And it all started because I had a flashback of this thrift store we went to. I got lost the first time I went to Vegas. And when I turned the corner and I saw it, I was like, oh, we're in Henderson. Because I knew exactly where I was because I got lost there. And then when we were in the parking lot, I looked across the street and saw a Bernina store, which I didn't know existed. On our team adventure.
Yes.
On our field trip.
We did go on a field trip, a couple of them. I didn't pay anything for my long arm, Katie. I won it.
You get a full package of Bernina long arm set up at a price of their new monster embroidery machines. Yeah. I liked this store. I liked it. And still to this day, that short is, you are destroying all my other shorts.
I just happened to be in it.
You're starring, okay? It's your movie. It's your movie. You're starring in it.
Okay. So next time, just get my better side of, okay? And if I look in the camera and do like, like give the eyes or something, that'd make it even better.
If anyone's wondering why I'm off screen, it's because it's 150 degrees in here. So I'm apologizing, but I'm getting sewing done. Today is one of the dog days of summer.
Y'all know you have me.
Abracadabra.
You might not want to look at me. You'd rather look at William. I totally get it.
No, I feel, you know what it is? I feel muggy. Yeah. And not the looking good muggy. It's I feel muggy.
Yeah.
I'm not used to this feeling. I'm not. Because we have humidity. I'm used to the super dry heat.
What did Ollie say about if I'm in New York? What did he say?
Well, if you're in New York and jumping the border, look at this for $35.
I can jump the border. I got my passport, and I have a clean record. I think they'll let me over there.
Tell them the truth. Every time I've ever crossed the border, they'll ask me, "What are you doing?" And I'll say, "Mayhem and tchotchkes." Come right through, sir. Oh. Come right through.
I'm just gonna say, I'm here to get an embroidery or industrial machine for my friend.
They'll let you right through.
Yeah.
They'll let you. Well, it's different now. Border Patrol. Hey, Brenda, great to see you. Great to see you, Brenda. I've had a bit. Y'all deserve better. Mm. ACW, William. Singer 12 Club.
Okay. Send me an address. I'll be there next week.
I've been cleaning and finding all my cords and stuff. Like, I need to bust out that 301A that's over there because they're just workhorses.
Do I need to bring my truck? Because I have a truck. I have a truck or I have my Acura. Which one can it fit into a little bit better?
Always a truck because there's more space. Jay, I know the feeling about this one. My computer doesn't, I can't get to the emojis like I can on my phone. I totally get that.
Control Command Spacebar.
I love how easy it is to change the feet on my Bernina. You and I do have the same computer. Yeah, we have the exact same computer.
Yep. You're welcome.
I love how easy it is to change the feet on my Bernina. 93% humidity. See, I took a breath in and my nose got clogged. Oh, man. This heat, I have this rule. I learned this in Arizona. Don't talk about the weather. Everyone knows it's hot. When I first moved to Arizona, that's the one thing I loved about Arizona. No one ever talked about the weather because we can all see that it's hot.
You only have 45% humidity over there today.
Dying. Swimming in an Olympic pool.
Which is higher than it was yesterday. Yesterday was 39.
It's just muggy. It's just muggy, and not the other muggy. It's the hot muggy.
And it's the same temperature here as it is over at your house right now.
Abracadabra.
But my humidity is 90%.
Ooh.
I know. That's what I said.
It's like breathing through a straw. I'm just not used to it. That's all. I feel glowy. And not the positive glowy either.
I was like, are you glistening over there? Man sweat.
How long have you been partying without me? 9 days, Cynthia. Abracadabra. That song is just rent free in my head right now.
Well, a truck could take machines.
I'm telling you.
True.
I am telling you. When I got my blind stitcher, I bought it. I drove to my house. I came back and got my truck. I went and got my F-150 because I knew no vehicle I had would hold that thing.
I just have a Toyota Tacoma, so it's not that big. But
I know exactly. I know exactly how big that is. It's been a rainforest here lately, but it's better than drought and wildfires.
Absolutely.
True.
Absolutely.
Yay.
So I guess I'll be waving to Kilroy on the way through. I'm coming through Pennsylvania. I think. I'm taking that way.
Had a great steak Father's Day with hubby. Then came home, passed out. Oh, thank you, Brenda. Thank you.
I'm glad you came on.
I got Chinese food, which I will be eating after the stream.
Yes, that is true, Cynthia.
It's pretty much 100% humidity here, but raining since yesterday. You know what it is? I'll tell you. It's when I get out of the shower and I'm still I'm sweaty. Yeah. That never happens here, and it's been happening if I don't have my air on.
Don't you feel like you're in like Georgia again?
Oh, Georgia, that was my. I was thrown into the fire though because I had never experienced it, and then I went straight to Savannah, Georgia, where like every breath, you feel it.
10%. I wish.
96 in Arizona, but 10%. Toyota Tacoma is 3 treadles.
But if I get an industrial for my so-called life, that means I can only get 1 treadle because
How about I meet you at the Waffle House in Oklahoma?
I'll come even further. Hey, I thought we can just go to Minnesota.
That is midway if we were going north.
You're going north.
It is baseball season. And my son, who I took to Minnesota when he was younger.
Yeah, bring him.
I showed him the pictures last night, and he's like, oh, I have been to Minnesota. No, don't show him here. It's been raining here for 2 days too. The rain's terrible.
Yeah, the weather's been all over the place. It just feels like everyone's out of whack, no matter where you are.
The weather's crazy. I'm telling you, it's just weird. But like I said, I try not to complain about it because everybody's kind of going through it right now.
And it could be worse than it is right now.
Always. Always. Abracadabra.
So are we meeting in Oklahoma City, or are we meeting in Minnesota?
We can do both and either drive up or drive down.
We can do both. Well, Minnesota would be closer if I was in New York. FYI.
Chicago does have great food though, but so does Minnesota. And that's another thing. Like they have Viking portions up there. Where I live, we stopped. Like there was this restaurant called Claim Jumpers. You ordered a burger. It was this big. When they handed you the plate, you'd grab it with 2 hands like this. No. We don't have places like that around here anymore.
No.
I think I'd rather visit Minnesota. I had a great time in both places. I'm biased towards both. But again, like if I had a bad experience, I wouldn't want to go. And I think that's one of the reasons that I would is because I haven't. But if I did, I would never go back.
Halfway Point is like Minneapolis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. And we're like right there in Wisconsin, so you can get yourself your little cheesecake.
The greatest cheesecake ever invented ever.
Yep.
Gouda cheese is the stinkiest cheesecake I ever had. It was the greatest thing I ever had. I'm not even saying this for the internet.
I would go the Canadian way and go through Toronto. That'd be faster. Then I have to go to Chicago.
Oh no, I'm craving stinky cheesecake.
Well, I guess I know that we're going to Minnesota.
I can go to Chicago in 7 hours. Minneapolis takes 14. That's like when people it is easier for me to get to Arizona, Nevada, Mexico than it is to get to anywhere in northern, not easier, but I'm closer than anywhere in Northern California. Northern California is a long drive. Especially when you drive through Central, you're just going through cow country. I have no desire to ever go to Minnesota. I when I was younger, I traveled and I had a swashbuckling time. And so a lot of my gun-ho attitude is from memories and people who aren't even around anymore, probably places that don't even exist anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Fairgrounds that are probably apartments now.
That's probably true.
I am not, for as nostalgic as I am, I accept change. So if a restaurant I used to go to isn't there, I'm not going to cry about it.
Oh, technically, Elk City, Oklahoma is our halfway point.
Is Primitive Gathering in Minnesota or Wisconsin?
Oh, I love that place. Oh, I would have to go there. I forgot that it existed up there. Hold on. It's in WI, Wisconsin. Larson.
Really?
Yeah, Larson, Wisconsin. Oh, we're gonna have to go there. That's like one of my stores. Oh yes. Oh, I've always wanted to go there. If I'm gonna be that close.
No, one of the things that really makes going to LA a harder thing for me to justify. I can drive to NYC and Chicago faster than flying to LA.
Really?
I get that. That's like me and like I love the Pacific Northwest, and I lived up there.
Yeah.
But it seems further away than states that are east. Well, it is distance-wise, but it just seems way further away than it really is. It's Primitive Gathering. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
I had a great time in Wisconsin, and they have amazing cheesecake there. I'm weird when it comes to food, and I love cheesecake. And yes, I'll go to Wisconsin just for cheesecake.
All right, Sheila, get in the car.
Googling Stinky Cheesecake Factory. You know what's so funny? They put a cheesecake factory in my town, and it didn't even last 9 months.
Wow.
That's what I said. The yuppies love that stuff.
They have huge portions, like huge portions.
I liked the Cheesecake Factory. I would go to the one in LA. The one in LA was fancy though, but I liked it. From KP to LAX is 8 hours.
Yeah. You're in the air for like 6.5, but yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Is that how long it took you to get here?
Yeah.
Abracadabra.
Twice. And back.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah.
Done it 4 times.
My phone reminds me because it's like January of this year, and I was like, "Oh, I forgot because I was on prednisone." That whole thing felt like a dream. Because I was sick.
Yeah, and then I came again in March, and then we need to talk about my next trip.
I want to go on one of their retreats. I want to go on a retreat that's in the woods, and I'll bring all my projects that I can finish.
Oh, that'd be fabulous. We'll set you up in a glamp.
I have the canvas. I can make you a glamping cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
I have the posts and everything. Stinky Cheesecake Factory is my next band name. I don't know what it is. I love Gouda Limburger cheesecake. And most people won't even sit in the same room as it.
I've never even tasted it.
Oh, it's so good. I also eat this stuff. It's called queso seco. It just means dry cheese in Spanish.
Yeah. Oh, I know what queso seco
It
is.
smells like 3D-old socks. I'm obsessed with it.
Interesting. Do you put toppings on your stinky cheesecake? Or you just eat it plain?
I'm usually a plain guy, but it depends on like the in my adult life, I'm not anti-cherries. I'm not anti like chocolate syrup. Like I don't know. It just depends on what kind of. I love strawberry. Like it just depends.
Yeah.
But I'm a purist. I'll eat it plain. You know what it is? It's the graham cracker crust.
Oh no.
And the thicker it is, I will fight someone over some graham cracker crust.
And all it is graham crackers, butter, sugar, and a little bit of cinnamon. That's all it is.
Oh.
And then you bake it a little bit.
I have to stop myself from just buying that and just eating it in the car. Just hiding from everybody and just eating that piece in the car.
So my cheesecake probably won't taste as good as your stinky cheesecake, but I'll make you one with a really thick crust.
I like all cheesecake. I do not discriminate towards any cheesecake whatsoever.
My mom taught me how to make quite a few different types of cheesecakes. So because there's more than one out there.
It doesn't cost out the butt to go. You know, that's the
Mm-hmm.
problem with a lot of things. My son the other day, like I always think he has a grasp on money, but he's a teenager and he's like, I need these weights. I said, sure. He sent me a link. They were $5,000 for weights.
No way.
Olympic weights. I would have to reconcrete my patio. If you drop those things on the pad, it would crack the car.
Are you ready for my retreat?
Okay.
Highland cows.
Oh, good. Do you just hang out with them?
No, you can go sew with them.
Okay, like this is what happens to the goat yoga people. They get the friendliest goats, and then the goats just stand on you while you're doing yoga. It's weird.
Yeah, well, I want to just be able to see them, or Galloways. I like Galloways too. I've just never mentioned that to you. While they do their thing, and I can just be sewing.
I'm not anti any of that because I'm all about making money. I'm just seeing how we can charge people. You'd have to have you'd have to be glamping. You'd have to have tea time. Make sure the cow doesn't knock over the table.
No, but yeah, well, they can be in like a pen and we can be right on the outside of it so they don't like really seriously.
Goat yoga. This is goat yoga. The property next door did goat yoga, and me and everyone at the job, we stood at the fence like this. I wonder how long this is gonna last. And it's weird watching people get stepped on by goats and doing yoga.
No, I'm not going to ask for Galloways, by the way.
Highland cows and rugby players. Whoops. I mean games. Buy a new machine for the price of going to some of the retreats going on these days. That's serious. That is serious, Katie. I agree on that.
Candace, Sean, and I were talking about rugby this morning. Like he was explaining rugby to me, and I was just like, "Oh, I like this."
I'm not kidding. My 1892 Singer UFA was in a horse barn, not a far step from Highland cows.
Ollie, guess what came in the mail today? Are you ready? Willie Nelson. It's in the package. It's getting ready. Maybe by Wednesday, Willie will be up. But are you guys excited? Maybe not, but I am. So Willie Nelson will have its own battle vest. William's gonna get some patches for it.
You always give me mid cough.
You're gonna get patches for it. Thank you.
Yeah. What genre?
I don't know. It's your cow.
Oh, okay. Metal.
Yeah.
Baby goats were funny. They trampled on me and they used me as a trampoline. I'm telling you, baby goats they look at humans as we look at goats. Baby goats are like, what are these gangly things over here?
They just want to play with me all
day. You know what though? I'll tell you, a long time ago when I lived in Arizona, I went to a health spa. That was a weekend where I felt like I was floating when I left there. So I've been to a health spa. That I don't know if that counts as a retreat, but I escaped from my life for 2 days.
Oh, we can go to Pinehurst. They have a really nice health spa here.
They just get you so relaxed. And most of it I was sleeping because I'm not a relaxed person. So when I finally was, I was like, oh crud. I got some of the best sleep ever at that place.
Yeah.
Willie Nelson.
Yes. He's going to be amazing. He's going to look so good next to Lucy May. Yes. I just got to move Lucy May over this way a little bit. I'm trying to figure out how to fit. Woolie's going to have to try to figure out. I've got to figure out how he's going to fit in the frame. Would it look weird having 2 cows up there, though?
Don't you think with all that hanging fur emo is though? They do look emo. I kind of agree, Sheila. They are emo. They are. I remember all those. I hope all those people who had those haircuts are okay. I hope all those people who had those weird moppy haircuts where everyone looked alike for 5 years. I hope all those people are doing okay. And while I'm hoping people are okay, I'm concerned about this silver person. The Oiler. I did research. Don't paint your skin, people. Don't.
No. Stanley Cup lady.
Yes. Everybody knows my anti-bleaching your skin, so I won't go off about Sammy Sosa. But don't paint your skin. That's a rash.
Yeah.
How do you I want to know what that person's bathtub looks like. Looks like they're making robots in there.
Probably. I wouldn't put it. I don't know. But she's wearing gloves. So I'm trying to think. I'm thinking that really it's only her face and her neck.
Can't breathe.
Wiping her hair.
Can't breathe. I go like this. That can't breathe. All right.
It's like the Tin Man on Dorothy and Wizard of Oz.
I think that's where a lot of this is coming from because that movie was to be made. It was a disaster. And they set the Wicked Witch on fire.
Yeah, they did.
And because it was different times, she couldn't complain. She got healed and came back to work.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
You know.
I always used to tell people at work, well, what character are you on? They would ask me what character on Wizard of Oz. And I was like, I'm the Tin Man because I don't have a heart. And they just look at me. And I was like, it's true. It's true. I'm stone cold. I thought it was funny.
My version of stone cold is jorts and a really tight shirt.
Oh, okay.
And that's the bottom line.
Yeah. That is the bottom line.
Oh, I'm so old. I remember Stone Cold.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
See, Stone Cold made jorts hardcore. Stone Cold would come out with his jorts, and they were a little bit above his knee.
Yeah, they are.
He's a lot taller than you think he is. He just looks like a thumb because he's buff.
Man, he had legs for days.
He's a lot tall. I've seen him in person. When he's like Hulk Hogan, I knew was huge. But when you see a lot of these guys, you're like, you are 10 times bigger than I thought you were.
Yeah, nice cake too. I remember that.
I'm not looking at people's cake.
Well, you're not.
That's not my
I guarantee there's women on here. We know.
Is that why there's mainly women at WWE events?
I have no idea what you're talking about. There's just as much men as there are women.
No, I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. Well, it depends on where you go. Like I went in Arizona, the ratio was more women than men.
But
I went in LA. The ratio was more younger people than adults.
Okay. All right, let's go back to the volleyball. You like volleyball because, tall women.
Spandex.
Women.
I'm watching volleyball right now.
Okay. Well, there you go.
I'm kidding.
On the 21 screens, I'm guaranteed it's on at least one of them. Then
No.
Okay.
No, it's not in season.
Neither is the 1980s World Series that you're watching.
Boy, oh boy. You don't get it.
I know. No, I do. Okay, I'm done. Never mind.
You're turning it. You know what?
Yes, sir.
Snickers bar.
I'm not even.
Why you aren't even checking out volleyball?
Okay. So anyway, my whole conversation was women go and watch like rugby, football, wrestling to see the men that are doing
I'm
it.
not arguing. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying, okay.
Don't fight with me later about it.
I'm going to.
No. Checkmate. It's true.
Kid's talking to somebody. He better not be on Omegle.
Oh no. I hope not. Baseball butts are beautiful. Freddie Freeman's. Yes.
Imagine a cake in shape of a volleyball. What an interesting cake that would be.
Yes. Oh.
No, I just have Willie Nelson stuck in my head.
Oh.
God, it is so hot in here.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it's hot in there. It's just the humidity is really high in California right now. Would it be like if the humidity was a little bit like half of what it was, it would just be a drier heat, right? And it'd be more tolerable.
Yeah, I wouldn't even notice.
Mm-hmm.
They have the Highland Games come here.
I've seen advertisements, but no, I have not. No.
They have a huge competition here I don't even know if it's every year anymore. When I was younger, it used to be every year. I don't know if they have it anymore. I don't care.
Yeah. I know that they have it in the mountains here. There's a Highland Games, but I've never wanted to go to it. I don't know. Just never thought about it. But yeah.
They don't have annual stuff like that every year in North Kakalaka?
I think they do.
Do you guys get like Amgen? You get WWF and stuff.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Is there like one particular fairgrounds where everyone performs at, or like one arena where everyone performs at?
During Fair Week, yeah, but no, it's usually they either perform at the PNC Arena, the one in Charlotte, and then there's like the Red Hat in Raleigh.
How far are you from Charlotte? I've never asked you that question.
2 hours. Yeah, it takes me about an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours to get there, depending on traffic and which way I go.
All right.
If I take the interstate the whole way or if I go through the country roads.
We need the old school. I saw someone wearing a Charlotte's Hornets hat yesterday. We need the old school jerseys. You'll be Alonzo Mourning and I'll be Larry Johnson.
Do they still really have basketball down there?
No, they're now the
I didn't think so.
No, they're the New Orleans Hornets.
Okay. You're gonna have to write that down because I have no idea who those people are.
PNC Arena. Damn, PNC has their name on everything.
Oh, so sorry. It's not the PNC Arena anymore. They're Lenovo, but it's where the Hurricanes play.
I have a PNC t-shirt from a construction company. PNC has they do have their hands in everything. Yeah. They do. Mm-hmm. And whenever a company sponsors the there's another company that sponsors the Oilers. I have one of their t-shirts. It's like PLC or something on a job I did a long time ago.
You should wear it on Tuesday night.
I have no connection to the Edmonton Oilers. I hope they lose. They beat the Los Angeles Kings every year for the past 7 years. We get to the playoffs and I'm like, whoopee-doo. Who are we playing? Let's guess who we're playing.
Eeny, meeny, miny, Oilers.
Yeah, exactly. For the past 7 years.
So what would it take for the Oilers and the Kings not to play?
We would have to be in first place and they would have to be either in second place. Because first place third and second place wild card.
Okay. Okay. That's good to know. Because I didn't know.
We'd either have to be right next to them or 2 or 3 spots away from them. But if they're 3 spots away, they're not making the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
They have someone, not sure if they do it anymore. My sister dated a guy that competed in them. He was a freaking beast.
Oh my.
I can't type. Past my bedtime, no drinking, I swear. You know what though? I autocorrect and I fight. We get in fist fights.
I know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, they are the Pelicans.
Pelicans. Okay. So where would I find said jerseys? Somewhere in North Carolina?
I guarantee you'd find either like at a thrift store.
Okay. So I need to go down. So if I went down to Charlotte or Charlotte area and started going through the thrift stores, I could probably find some jerseys.
Or just memorabilia. But quite honestly, a lot of that, like nowadays, because of the internet, people go looking for that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. And
I watch a lot of thrift store finds, and I am so jealous of these videos. I'm like, how come I never find any of this when I go out? How come I never find any of this stuff?
So do you know the biggest Goodwill I've ever been in? It's a Goodwill store on one side and the bins are on the other.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like in the store's massive. It's just the stores that we went to in Nevada would be like a drop compared to what I saw over there. Like little. Yeah, they're like 3 times the size as those stores. So there you go. You need to come to Charlotte.
We didn't go to the bins, right?
No, we didn't go to the bins.
That's right, because I respect you. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, you do. You did. You did a very good job respecting me.
I'm just saying that because the bins are hardcore, man. People in there wearing masks, and I'm like, should I be wearing masks? I wear gloves in there.
Yeah, you told me you brought me a pair of gloves just in case we went.
I'm prepared. Okay, I remember now. I remember because I have all my gloves that I'll burn just in case.
This is what would probably happen. We'd pull up and I'd be like, just leave me in the car. Just go do your thing.
The parking lot's even sketchier.
Just lock the doors. No one's gonna hurt me. No one's gonna bother me.
You'd like it. You know what it is? It's when people. Okay, so the Goodwill bins. Sheila asked, "What are the bins?" They're the Goodwill bins.
Yeah,
and it is the human version of running of the bulls. They all kind of like everyone congregates towards the door. And I've been to the bins in Van Nuys, California. Everybody was standing in line.
Mm-hmm.
Like orderly people, and they all filed in one by one, and nobody was running.
What I could do is pretend I was taking a selfie of myself and make a video of you guys just doing your thing.
I actually would like you to video. I do need a camera crew.
You need a cameraman?
I do.
Or a woman? You just gotta let me know what kind of shots you want.
I I'd buy a damn painter's suit from Harbor Freight to go through the bins. I like it. And every time I've ever gone, I purchased this at the bins.
You did.
You know, no, I'm so sorry. Oh, I did get this at the bins. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right, because this is from my last trip.
Yeah. There's even a scarf that has my name on it somewhere. I haven't forgot.
What's in the bins? Okay, the bins, it's hey, hello, my hobby home. How's it going? Great.
Hi, Kathy. How are you doing?
The bins, it's all the junk that couldn't get sold at the thrift stores. All of it. And so it's random stuff. I found a pair of hair clippers, old school ones. I don't like the new ones. I don't think they're powerful. They work.
Like
brand
new.
Did
you have to buy a new like guards or like a blade or anything?
Do I have a unibrow? Nope, because those clippers work.
Oh, did you shave your eyebrows? Did you trim them down?
If I don't, I'll have an almost. The older I get, my eyebrows are trying to connect. And one day I made the mistake of shaving it, so now I have to shave forever.
No, we can wax it.
I couldn't do the bins. I can't stand the smell of those stores. I get a headache really quick. For me, it's more the Vegas crowd is different because it's all resellers. And if you Google Vegas bins, quite a few of those people that you see in those videos, I have seen in person at the bin. Great to see you. And it's hilarious. Doing Fabulous, been trying to edit a video since 5:30, but things keep coming up. I know that feeling. Oh, I know that feeling.
Yeah, if I know he's doing a video, I don't even bother him. I was like,
well,
I try not to bother you.
Shorts don't take that long.
Yeah.
You know, but making a video, you have to pay attention because you could make a mistake and everyone can hear you say the F word. So you got to, like, oh, F. That's what I have a blooper channel for.
No, and then when I text you, though, like a million dings go off. Like I'm connected everywhere. So I'm like, I'm not I don't bother you.
That's because when I first got my computer, I didn't realize I didn't have to put my Apple ID in everything. And so my Apple ID is in like 2 tablets, 2 computers, and a laptop. Ding, 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 ding. My room explodes when I get a notification. It's ding, 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 ding.
Oh, there's Jess again.
So the thrift store version of dumpster diving, it's organized dumpster diving, and you get a cart and you pay by weight.
Oh, I'm cart girl. I can be
but there's weird etiquette. There's weird etiquette to it, and people were giving me dirty looks, but the only reason they didn't say a word is because I look like I know how to fight.
Okay.
There's this weird etiquette, and they've seen me enough that they're like, they've seen me enough because it's the same people, and I wear a cowboy hat, so I'm unmistakably identifiable. Like you can identify me real quick.
Well, I'm not supposed to be at the cart.
You can know people park their carts.
Oh,
it's weird. There's a whole weird etiquette. We have a new place here that has bins. My daughter FaceTimed me, and grandson started hurling it. And even scared me. So I went running to her.
Oh.
The bins, it all depends on the people you're around. Like I said, the place in Van Nuys, California, it was organized. It was clean. Vegas is running of the bulls.
Wow.
It's strange to me because I rarely participated in Black Friday. And so I never have participated in something where people were running. So every single time I go to the Goodwill bins in Las Vegas, everyone lines up in front. And it doesn't matter how early I get there. I stand back from the crowd.
Yeah.
Because people, they all know each other. So they're all edging in. And it's so awkward because they're like, oh, how's Bobby? How's blah, blah, blah. And they're like walking past each other.
Oh, no. I don't want people that close to me like that if I'm waiting to get into place.
I let everybody get in. Everybody get in.
Do you go to the back first, like where people aren't? Like
I go to the linens because no one's there for I go there for stuff like this.
Oh, so they have like certain sections too, like
all the
bins are like binned off, like
shoes.
This one, shoes, clothes, linens.
Like when I found my grandpa's shoes. You know how excited I mean, it's not easy to find grandpa's shoes in size 13.
You have white shoes.
It's all right if anyone is here is from Van Nuys, but I haven't seen much good come from there. Please correct me if I'm wrong. No, it's not. It's not a good neighborhood. And if I hurt anyone's feelings, I'm not. No, but there's it's really weird because all towns in LA bleed into each other.
Yeah.
And when I first started, really got into thrifting, I would drive around with my cell phone. I would just Google thrift store. And I would drive to all the flags. And so I found all kinds of stuff in Van Nuys. But it's sad because Van Nuys used to be something. And when you drive down their main boulevard, you can see that it was something like in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. And now it's ran down. So, yes. But I feel like I've been to Wichita. And there's places in Wichita that look like Van Nuys.
So are the bins the outlet stores?
Yes.
Ah. Wow, you got a lot of them around you.
I do.
The outlet stores.
I do. It's because they're that's the last stop before it goes overseas or the trash.
Mm-hmm.
And so they have to process all that stuff because they do sell that stuff, or they literally they make money off of it. There's in any way they can, they make money off their merchandise. I dated a guy that drove a truck and had to go there, and he apparently had a budget for a lot of lot lizards. Yep, that's an accurate description of Van Nuys, California.
Yeah. Well, when I come to Ontario, there's 3 right around there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm go okay.
Yeah.
I got my gloves on. I'm ready to go.
Mm-hmm. I'll let you know. I am coming to Road to California. Yeah, I've already planned my trip. I just have to get it all together.
Ontario, yeah. I can taste the biscuits and gravy. I now know the layout.
Oh, are we gonna go back to that place? The that diner?
The mom and pop place was actually really, I liked that.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I like that place.
That last place we ate at.
I like that. I like that place. It was more down home too.
Mm-hmm.
It was more down home. It's awkward. When it's so funny when I walk up to people and they're like, "Sir," and they start saluting. It's my cowboy hat. Mm-hmm. People get all weird and formal when they see. So in 18 plus languages, hookers and crank.
Yeah.
What's the exact name of Rita's channel? It is
Crystal Dragon Creations.
Did you hear that bang?
Yes.
My son is sending me links because he wants compression shorts.
Crystal Dragon Creations by Rita. Am I saying? Maybe that's right.
Oh, excuse me.
I mean, I have my phone, but I wasn't going to pick it up right away. I tagged her on my latest post if you want to, from yesterday.
They sell bundles of clothes to a place in my hometown. When I drive past the one in Vegas, when they have the doors open, they have 30 to 40 feet of just clothes, just smashed items. It's huge. I need to take a picture. It's unreal. Because I drove all close because I come in it has this really awkward parking lot, and if you miss the entry, you literally have to damn near drive around the whole street. It's really weird. Huh. So you're down to go to the bins, huh? It's not like you're not gonna catch hepatitis.
No.
You're not gonna like no one's gonna spit on you. It's just a little
I can handle it. I don't think you're gonna get too crazy.
It's just hardcore. No, you don't gotta worry about me. It's a little bit more hardcore. And those people, resellers, are like they're gonna talk trash about you if you grab a shirt they like. They're gonna be like, lucky.
Let them. Oh, thank you.
Oh,
that's what I say. Thank you.
I give people the Nelson, the ha ha. You've seen me. I laughed at that one guy who I can't. What did he say? Oh, you're driving too close.
Yeah.
Doggy.
Oh, yes, because we were passing each other, but we were taking a turn, and he got on you, and you just laughed at him. And I'm like,
I went ha 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 ha.
It's just ridiculous how they are.
That's baby. That's not even real conflict. He was being a baby.
Oh, I was close.
I laugh at people. I like if it's real conflict, I'll be an adult. But if it's something childish, I'm gonna be like, nope. I will laugh at someone in there.
This is why I let you do the driving.
But Vegas is hardcore, so don't take my advice. You might laugh at somebody and they'll hit you. You know, the worst thing about computers, when your ISP decides that you're doing an update, Rita's channel is Crystal Dragon Rita House of Creations.
Yeah. I was close. I said Crystal Dragon Creations of Rita. That was close. I got some words.
Van Nuys is hardcore, but one of my favorite thrift stores is there. They have this amazing organization in Los Angeles. They have a bunch of thrift stores, and they actually help people. They're a second chance employer. I have a soft spot for anyone who employs people with mental disabilities. So I shop there. I donate clothes there because I know it's going to go, like, they're actually employing people who you want to be employed.
Mm-hmm.
You want these, like, and it's not the people with disabilities, it's the people who are out of jail that no one will employ, or like, you want these people to be employed.
Yeah, you need a second chance. And I know they probably had a rough life and they made really bad decisions, but people change.
I've never had a problem going. I've been going there for over 7 or 8 years. Never had a problem.
That's great.
Never. And do you remember my old background with the graffiti when we were in streamers? That's in Van Nuys at the thrift store.
Can you not put it on this channel?
I haven't figured it out yet. Once I do, I'll put it back up. But it's you know, I've kind of moved on and grown up, you know. Mm-hmm. You know, it was just it's because we have beautiful blue days here, like almost every day in California. And so, like, I took a picture of this graffiti thing, but really it was just the beautiful blue sky I was taking a picture of.
Yeah. I almost forgot about that.
Yep. That was in Van Nuys.
See that for days. I can still see it. I just have to go to your lives.
Computers are the worst. Kathy, you got me going. Van Nuys is a bad place. See, but the thing is, because I'm from here, I don't think of it. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
And the part I go to, it's all industrial. So it's like, you know, I really don't even see people. Are there places like that around you?
Industrial places?
No, like Van Nuys used to be something, and now you might get beat up by a biker gang. I almost said which one. Like, Van Nuys is it's crazy, and it used to never be like that.
Probably. I mean, probably like pre me living in North Carolina.
I'm saying like anywhere in North Carolina where it's like a no-go zone.
That place that's an hour south of me that I've mentioned a couple times. There's we actually have a name for it. Fayetteville. We'll call it Fayetteville today. But no, there's places I won't go in Fayetteville. I won't go near the military base like a mile in any direction just because of what's around there. And then there's some really rundown areas in Fayetteville. I won't go there.
I agree, Katie. My father was a second chance employer. Mm-hmm. Like, you just have to, like, sometimes you have to give people a chance. Here in Louisiana, most restaurants employ trustees to bus tables and wash dishes. That's interesting. Not here. You know what we do? We have fire slaves. in California because we have an army of prisoners who are frontline. They're frontline. They're the first. The fire sees them before they see the firefighters because they're digging trenches. Mm-hmm. People don't understand that if you don't give an ex-con a job, he can live off. You're pushing him back towards crime. I'm telling you, you want these people to have jobs.
It's just stressful not having a job and knowing that you need to support yourself or whoever else, the family that you had maybe before you went in there, if you're back with them and stuff like that. And it just wears on people. And then all of a sudden they're going back to what they used to do because it's easier to get money and stuff.
No, I wear a Fayetteville. I have a sandblasting t-shirt that I wear that says Fayetteville, North Carolina on the back.
No way.
Every time I wear it, I find out who's from North Carolina. I'll show it to you. I just recently, because I have so many black shirts, I was like, I forgot about you. Because I always wear it out of town. And that's where every person's like, are you from North Carolina? I do.
You need to work on your North Carolina accent.
No, I don't. I tell them the truth. I'm like, no, I'm from California. I just, I got this shirt from happenstance.
He's in Minnesota.
I Rochambeau'd for this t-shirt. But it makes me laugh that you said that about Fayetteville. I'm going to act proper now whenever I wear that Fayetteville t-shirt.
Oh, you don't need to act proper.
Oh, should I fight people when I wear my Fayetteville, North Carolina tee?
Probably should.
I know someone that lives in Fayetteville too.
That's exactly what I would have called. I just didn't want to say it like
Vietnam. Out loud. Wow. Vietnam. I have a friend that lives in Fayetteville. Mm-hmm. When I had my businesses, any of them I would employ those and give them a second chance. Yeah. I love that.
And there's places around Charlotte I won't go to, neighborhoods and things like that. Like exits I won't.
See, but here's the thing. Like, I live in Los Angeles, but I live 30 miles away from what you think of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Like, when people are like seeing burning cars on the news, I was literally in my backyard today, like,
See, and that's like going from almost here to Raleigh. Like, Raleigh is like 40 miles away from me. So I think about that and I was like, wow, it's like for me to go to Raleigh and for him to go to LA. And like,
is that far to you?
To go to Raleigh?
Yeah.
No.
Because to me it's not, but Americans, we live in our cars.
But I could get to Raleigh faster than you probably could get to downtown.
Oh, downtown is
or where you would go. Yeah.
That's one of the main reasons I stopped going downtown was the traffic. It wasn't going down there. It would take me 2 hours to get home.
Yeah.
And I could see my house.
Yeah.
Then they go halfway.
I can get to Raleigh and back in like I can get to Raleigh in 45 minutes. So.
Heck, half of Atlanta, you should avoid. I've been to Atlanta. There's a Cat Williams joke where you could go to Magic City and get your dreams fulfilled, or you can get shot at a stoplight. That's what he said about Atlanta. Sometimes things happen to ex-cons. That does not mean that they're a bad person. I agree. Trust me, I agree. Especially my generation, it's weird when I see people that are my age and like, yeah, I did 10 years. Or someone I know whose father was a preacher who later was a radio pastor. He did at least 11 years in prison. It's like any city. There are good and bad areas. Absolutely. Where I live, it's like paradise. But then again, like, it's...
There's places I won't go in Siler.
Really? Yep. Is it Methylvania? Meth Town? The minute the employer does a background check, they let them go, even if they have a felony on the record. In my job, you have to pass the DOJ. You have to. There's no negotiation. If you don't pass the DOJ, you can't work there. So if you can't work for the Department of Justice, you can't work for my job. How much you should have. Locals call it Chocolate City. There's a fight. Like Hub City, Chocolate City, Compton, Chicago, Atlanta. They all call themselves Chocolate City. and Hub City. It's like Surf City, Huntington Beach, and somewhere else, Santa Cruz. They sued each other over calling each other Surf City, USA.
Oh my word!
So I think it's labeling is weird.
Mm.
But if it prevents them from getting a job, even though the job's loading trucks, trust me, I agree. Hey Steve, how's it going? There's so much effing oil in the machine. It was so bad. I have questions. Hey Steve, not where I work. They're employed, but we know there's a stipulation from time. Oh, I like that. We outsource a lot of things, and there's this one really sketchy place that it's called I can't say it because I used to have a speech impediment. Hold on. Bible Tabernacle.
Yeah.
And it's a halfway house.
Wow.
And they bring their own porta potty, their own weed whackers. My dad used to call them locusts because we have giant fields, and they cut those fields down.
Yeah.
We have to cut them down because of the fires, you know. Oh, that is so funny. It all depends on. I'm telling you, people have this crazy view of LA. LA is humongous. LA is huge, and so people in Huntington Beach, that's considered LA. People in Santa Monica, that's far away from downtown. That's 30 miles from downtown. That's crazy.
Hi, Stephen. How are you doing tonight?
Crazy. That's odd. Well, I hope you were able to fix it. There's so many places in Arizona I wouldn't even read it. Arizona has changed. Arizona was paradise in 1999. In 2000, when I was there, Arizona was, first of all, no one lived there. I'm telling you, I would drive for miles. I would just go south or southeast, and I would just end up in open desert, but all the streets were planned. So I would still drive on paved roads, but there was nothing there.
Interesante.
There are places I went that I won't go in Newport News. It's the city bordering the county where I live. Crazy. I couldn't find a life ring. Aww. Crystal Palace was the club that didn't close until daylight. Well, not even then. All the bouncers and strippers went back after work. I was not a strip club enthusiast, but I miss the midnight life. I miss going to Walmart at 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I could see that, like when we needed to go, but no, never had any interest in this.
Like as William knows what East Mesa is like here in Arizona, you do not dare go there at night. You know what? It's so sad because that place was Mayberry when I lived there. I'm subscribed to people like urban explorers. Huntington Beach is not considered LA, and they would cut you. I dare them. I surfed forever. I dare them. Bruh. If you're on my news, I consider you LA, even if you're not. If I can see you on there, because they don't show the Inland Empire. I don't know what's going on in Orange County. They have their own. It's weird to me. They have their own news.
Yeah.
It's so weird. And it's just a channel, and I could get it, but it's so weird watching their news. It's going. The brushes were oiled beyond belief. It's sad. It's a sad thing to see. And I have so much on my plate, like many. I'm overwhelmed. I'm skeptical with the waste of money, but vulnerable. Okay, well, then that just means you can't give up. It just takes patience. Soak up as much oil as you can. And try not to ride the motor too much, because once the oil is gone, you're going to be surprised how fast the motor responds.
Oh, is he still trying to fix the machine?
If it's over oiled, there's nothing you can do but soak it up and and try to just sop up as much as you can. It said so many parts of the country are so bad now in the USA. I've traveled. It's like that in the UK. It's like that in Scotland, Ireland. It's like that in a lot of places. Are you kidding me? People have this view of London. Go to London. You're going to get robbed by 3 14-year-old kids with really proper English. London's crazy. London's crazy. That's another place that isn't how it was 30 years ago, 35 years ago.
Yeah.
In Monroe, Louisiana, you don't go to what is called the South Side after dark. The South Side is anything south of I-20. They shoot each other over there. There's a shooting every night. There's lots of parts where we don't go after dark. Lots of parts around here. Jess, you take a nap after. Did you take a nap after Sean this morning? I didn't wake up, but sleeping in glory.
I went to bed at 2:30. We'll put that in quotation marks. 2:30 last night. I woke up at 7:30, and I have been up since then. Thank you.
You're gonna be snoring.
Huh.
It's not. I'm telling you, it's not just the U.S. It's not. It's in any major city. Pick one. We all have the same problems. Sorry. And for all the traveling I've done, that's the one thing that I've discovered of how much alike we are. People out in the country talk trash about people in the city. People by the ocean are like, I would never live in the city. Like it's no matter where you go. No way I would go to London. I like all the touristy spots are cool. It's just I wouldn't go wandering around somewhere I didn't know. I think I've become spoiled here living in Greenland. I'll be right back. I gotta run real quick.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back to the channel so I can see what everyone's doing. I usually follow on my phone so I can see ahead of time what everyone's. But yeah, just look up what a gypsy tiered skirt is. I'm making for my crumb scraps that I'm sewing together. Oh, yes, of course I'll look that up. That sounds amazing. A gypsy tiered skirt. I can just imagine what that looks like. Amazing. Oh, I got to finish that quilt behind me, but I haven't taken any pictures of shorts, so I haven't done that. So, then Brenda says, "Wow, I did that staying awake thing in my 30s. It takes a toll." I know it does. It does. But see, I really only need like 5 hours, maybe max, and I'm okay. And I can just keep going on the sleep thing. So, but we had VBS today at church, so I was busy with 10-year-olds all day long, which was really fun. Really fun.
I miss that age too.
Yeah, I got to hang out with them and just play around. So,
meanwhile, the crime rate in the U.S. is pretty much the lowest. Exactly, and that's another thing that people don't realize. I live in L.A., and I'm telling you, it's not what you think it is. And my main reason for not going down was just me being gripey about the traffic. And don't get me wrong, downtown is as scuzzy as you think it is, but it's just there's not violent. I really want to go to the road to Virginia.
Yeah.
Just not Candace, I wish I had a driver. Hey, Laura.
It'd take you like 7 hours to get there, wouldn't it, Candace? Because if I'm 3 hours away and 4 hours away from Atlanta.
I love making 3, 4 tiered skirts.
Rita's making a gypsy tiered skirt.
Awesome.
With all her scraps.
When I was a kid, my grandparents had a house in Mexico. And so when I think of those skirts, I think of like 1980s Mexico. Because people they sell those everywhere in Mexico. I enjoyed the times I visited London, but it's been years. I have a weird connection to that place, and it has changed. It has changed. But you can say that about, excuse me, about anywhere. That's why I try to like. That's why I want people to know I'm not harping on just the U.S. It's everywhere. Yeah. It looks like a flamenco kind of skirt.
Oh, Rita, I can't wait to see it.
I'm like you, Jess. I don't normally get more than 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah. But usually I get a nap in the afternoon. It just didn't happen today. Yeah.
Lately, I've been waking up an hour normally than I normally have been, and I don't know why. My body's just like, we got things to do. I don't know. It bothers me.
But how long do you sleep though when you go to sleep during, like, after work?
5. Well, no, I sleep. Well, if I get 4, I'm good. 5, I'm recharged.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
if I get 6, like, that's glorious. 7, I'm sick.
Oh, okay. So there's a hard line there. So 5's great, 6 is glorious, 7 we're sick.
6 is like vacation sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get more than 4 or 5 at a time.
Mm-hmm.
But I take power naps. I will sit down full gear, full, like, I'm not kidding you, full, all my keys, everything. I will sit down and just pass out. Mm-hmm. People have walked in and talked to me because I have my glasses and hat on. It's like Weekend at Bernie's where I'm just passed out.
Yeah, that's happened to me too.
I can't do 5 hours. I want to be dizzy and feel drunk halfway through.
Mm.
I wake, and that's another thing. I don't know. For me, it's a lung issue. So if I was like heavy breathing all night, then I'm gonna wake up and feel like I ran a marathon. Or like with my sinuses lately, it's Freddy Krueger. I fall asleep and wake up with a headache. It's the worst way to wake up. The worst.
Do you sleep propped up?
Hospital bed style. Because of my lungs, Princess in the Pea. I prop myself up, and I'm not kidding you. I have one in my living room. My grandmother made at least 30 or 40 those old school body pillows, and she made them. Like, and I witnessed her making them. They're a lot more intricate than you'd think. And I still have all of them. Well, I know because I took the entire contents of her house. But that is like the base, and then I build pillows around it. Mm-hmm. And I even build a thing where I can go, like, I sleep like this. Like, I sleep almost sitting up.
So when you get the coffin, I know exactly how you need to be propped up. Got it.
Oh, I'm going to put that thing like this, where I can just kind of just fall into it. Like,
this is what I want it to be like on hydraulics. So it just raises.
Just to be annoying, I'm putting fake snaps. I'm
Make sure it's not on the bottom, okay?
Okay, you guys say that I'm gonna make my chaps with snaps. And it's gonna be thunder in the sewing house. No naps here normally, but lately I've had a problem with staying awake after I eat in the evening. I eat really heavy meals. I plan after certain meals. I'm like, okay, I know I'm just going to inexplicably pass out. Well, I'm addicted to pancakes and waffles and cheese. Like, I had a pastrami burger.
You did
yesterday. Okay. You know, like that'll put you down. Pastrami burger will put you down. Oh, so sorry. Will, do you sometimes feel drugged out when you fall into a deep sleep? Yes. You know what? The only way it feels like my muscles, it feels like almost muscle loss. It's hard to explain. Like, I wake up, but because it's a breathing issue, it's literally the oxygen in your body circulating through your body. So I feel it's hard to explain. Sometimes I feel like I'm sore almost when I wake up. Yeah, I wouldn't wish. Asthma is not for the faint of heart. Yeah. I'm the same way. Thank goodness my bed articulates. I wish I could take my breathing meds before I go to bed, but if I don't, there'll be 0. Same. That's why I said earlier, I wonder what I would be like without my asthma medication. But I think I would be just as hyper.
You'd be a 10.5 instead of 11.
But I drink, like, coffee is my main drink, though. The other day, I was like, what? If I had to replace coffee and not drink soda, what would I replace it with?
I thought you were cutting back on your coffee a little bit. Or is that just the espresso?
I've had to cut that out of my life. I only I dabbled a little bit today. I just put a smidge in an entire pot of coffee because it's starting to grab me in the wrong direction. And I'm adult enough to be like, okay, this makes me moody, paranoid. I can't sleep.
Yeah.
You know, and I've been drinking espresso for over 20 years, if not longer, since I was old enough to drink, go to Starbucks with my own money and shut up and take my money. So I'm trying to not drink espresso anymore. Because it grabs me. It gets me too, like, whatever it's doing to me, I don't think it should. Because when I drink coffee all day, I pass out. I wake up, I drink some more coffee, it's just normal. Espresso does something else to me. If I sleep too long, I wake up more tired. That's what's been happening to me lately. And these headaches have been destroying me lately.
So you're still getting the headaches?
I wake up with them.
Oh.
Yeah, but they're less intense, but still, okay, instead of being kicked in the face, I'm being punched. It's hardcore. Like, it is hardcore.
You think it's the humidity?
I think so. It has something to do with it. Because when I went to Vegas, I first of all, I didn't get a headache one time. And I stood outside and I just heard this, and I just stood there. Yeah. And I just felt this enormous, like, relief. Yeah. I could do it here. It just hasn't been as hot. It was, it was a bucko. It was a 102 in Vegas.
Yeah, I heard. Well, it was 107 today, I think.
I've tried
replacing. It's hot.
I've tried replacing caffeine and cannot handle migraines.
Yeah.
The only new phase I need is the one where I can sleep and get actual rest. When I was a kid, some genius doctor told my parents that asthmatics were supposed to drink coffee. What the real advice is, in an emergency situation, you can give an asthmatic coffee and it'll calm them down because you're like, oh, and the caffeine opens up your lungs. I've been drinking coffee since I was 6 years old. And so I have an unreal addiction to coffee. So I'm trying to see if I kick the espresso out, will it stop? For me, I'm trying to see, because I don't sleep at night. And I was a clinical insomniac before my coffee addiction now. So I'm hoping that this will just give me a few extra hours of sleep.
I'm hoping so too.
I kind of think the headaches some of us are waking up with have to do with all the CMEs hitting our atmosphere. Doctor asked if my house was humid or dry, so that's the reason behind getting this portable AC. Oh, you keep on reminding me. I need to write that down because after the stream, I'm going to buy one because I'm impulsive when it comes to Amazon. That and a bunch of patches I don't need. What's it called again? What's that?
For Willie Nelson?
I have a ton of metal patches, actually. Willie needs some Slayer patches. I don't drink coffee. I just need to get another Chihuahua. My asthma has gotten worse since my Chihuahua passed. Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Welcome to the club. We get cupcakes and coffee. Oh, cupcakes are amazing. When I had an emergency with my asthma at a friend's house, they used coffee in a neb machine and it worked. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I was giving them a hard time about the coffee. I'm telling coffee, it opens up your lungs. But for me, it started a lifelong addiction. I've been drinking coffee as long as I can remember.
Me too.
As long. And I thought it was cool because my dad smoked, but he smoked either in the garage or outside. So I'd go hang out with him and we'd drink our coffee like men. And I was like 9.
Mine was in a sippy cup. I was like 4.
My dad had these weird plastic, they were like camping cups. I don't know. He took them everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be in the car with his stupid plastic cup.
Yeah, like the thermos cups.
Yes.
Yeah.
He lived with those things.
Yeah.
And him and my, like, he had the Stanley, but he had like the old school Stanley.
Was it green?
I think I can't. It was so long ago.
I remember my dad's thermos because it almost filled up. Like you could almost take a whole pot of coffee and fill it up, and he would bring it to work with him every day.
Oh, I miss.
So it would help him.
I miss those days.
Mm.
I've had a lot of restful nights and sleep since 1999.
I'm sorry about that.
Do not get the one that says Arctic Air Blue.
Okay.
Okay. Let me say that one more time. Do not get the one that says Arctic Air Blue.
Got it. Arctic Air Blue.
They also make Arctic Air Tower. Oh, like I need another. I have 2 towers. I call them my fake Dysons because that's exactly what they are. I love my tower fans.
Okay. So towers are good. Blues are not. Got it.
Nico don't drink coffee at all. It's funny because it shocks people. You know what? It like honestly, espresso has been messing with me, Katie. So I get it. You're probably better off. And it's not even like it's not. I get this weird anxiety when I drink it now, and I've been drinking that stuff for 20-something years. You know, there's still Claim Jumper restaurants in SoCal, Buena Park, Costa Mesa, San Bernardino, San Diego.
And Henderson, Nevada.
Those are all way south, southeast of me. The one in Henderson, I would drive to before. Good to know. I'm gonna drive straight to Claim Jumpers next time I go to Vegas.
What is Claim Jumper?
They just have Viking portions. They just like you'll get a burger and a mountain of fries and your salad will serve 4 people. Claim Jumpers were prospectors, miners.
Okay.
And so it has like a Wild West theme. It's you walk in and they're wearing scarves, they're dressed like cowboys.
Oh, cool.
I loved that place. I'm thinking we're close in age. I love Claim Jumpers. I was so mad when they closed down the one around here. Started found out my glucose was dropping while I slept. Eating a heavy protein dinner had stopped that. High carbs would give me morning headaches. You know what? Maybe that's what I'm doing because I binge eat and like I'll walk out of here and then like I'll like skin 4 potatoes. Like I feel like having chili fries. Oh, I do have chili too.
Oh, that sounds really good.
I make them like I make everything. I'm so proud of my potatoes. Every time I'm cutting them, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you.
You made it. You made it into my belly.
Look at you being all edible. There's something about it, Addie. There's something about lightly putting my shovel underground, lifting up the ground, and just seeing all those potatoes.
Isn't it beautiful? Just beautiful.
Walmart also has them on sale. You are eating and sleeping right. I eat heavy at night. That's my thing. Brenda's 100% correct. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I'm totally gonna try to cut that out. But I get so hungry. It hits me at like 2:30 in the morning, and I'm like, I need a 4-egg burrito right now.
Oh. I stopped eating like after like 6 o'clock at night now. Just because I've noticed, like, I was trying to figure out, like, I'm just gaining weight and gaining weight and gaining weight, and I'm not feeling good. So now I guess I really need to stop the caffeine after a certain time too. But
it's just not doing to me what it used to. I used to be so productive. I was a busy little beaver on my 2 ad shots and my 15 sugars.
No, yeah. Well, there's other ways to get caffeine without having.
I drink the same drink without the ad shots.
Mm-hmm.
When I make baked potatoes and chili, I make extra so I can freeze the baked potatoes and freeze dry the chili. So I have a quick dinner anytime. Do you know when I do that with ground beef? I'll make a ton of taco meat. all through. I'll wake up. I'm like, I'm having a burrito for breakfast, or like because I'm addicted to frying everything. I fry corn tortillas and I make the shells. They're amazing, by the way.
I bet they are delicious.
And now I'm craving a chili on baked potato
with cheese and sour cream.
Making whale soup tomorrow.
Oh, go Nico.
I feel like this. This is my problem. I need caffeine to sleep. Because whenever I don't drink coffee, I'm yawning a bunch, but I'm not tired.
Mm-hmm.
I'm inexplicably just yawning a ton, but I'm not tired at all, you know.
So maybe caffeine just relaxes you enough with not the espresso caffeine, but just the regular caffeine that it just helps you relax.
I am naturally an extremely hyper person. So I could totally see that. I thought that was only me. I stopped frying anything. I fry everything. Oh. I keep on forgetting that my son is still here because I'm so used to being by myself. I can smell the food. He's reheating food, I think.
He's hungry.
Poor sleep routine can cause weight gain. My doctor gets on me for that all the time. I have a terrible sleep routine. Like even tonight, I hope I sleep. Like lately, I have not been sleeping. If you don't have a few cups of tea before I go to bed, I will lay there for 5 hours trying to sleep. That I refuse to do that. That is the worst. That's what gets me up. Like this morning, I woke up and I was like, I'm not just going to lay here in bed. And I tried so hard to go back to sleep. But then I realized I was just watching Doctor Who. I was like listening to Doctor Who instead of falling asleep to it. Because there's certain episodes that I'm out. At the beginning of the year, I freeze dried 20 pounds of taco meat. So anytime I want burritos, tacos, I call it meal prepping. That's my meal prepping. People are like, oh, I made these kale salads. I'm like, I made 10 pounds of ground beef. I do that.
Yeah.
I absolutely. And for me, it's easy. My son is a health nut. He has his regimen. I'm stuck in my ways. Same here, but I drink Mountain Dew for the caffeine, but I'm not hyper. Rita.
Yeah.
I had fried barbecue ribs last night, and they were amazing.
Oh, Kathy.
I wonder how long it would take me to defrost those ribs. No, that's right. I have sweet and sour pork just waiting for me.
Tomorrow's Father's Day. You can have whatever you want.
I'm gonna get the Wood Ranch place.
Oh.
I'm either gonna get the Buckeye Burger. I get the same thing, which is basically a bacon Western cheeseburger from Carl's Jr. It's just with better ingredients. Or I get this thing called James Crispy Sandwich. Okay, it comes with horseradish mayo, jalapenos, red peppers, green peppers. Something else. It's so good though. I don't know why I like it.
Is it candied jalapenos or just regular jalapenos?
I'm sweating like it's 120 outside.
Oh wow. I like candied jalapenos. That's why I asked.
I don't even eat ribs. I haven't had ribs I eat ribs every other day. That's my indulgence. And for some reason, pork, at least where I live, pork costs, because I eat a lot of pork. I know that'll get me kicked out of about 15 clubs. But beef costs less than pork here. So I'm like, we're eating beef ribs. And I still do eat pork ribs all the time, but I've been eating a lot of beef ribs lately. Because for some reason, pork has gone up. And like, I'm not even going to ask why. I don't think we have pigs here on the West Coast, though, like they do like in Iowa or, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
We found out my youngest had ADHD. His psychiatrist told me to give him caffeine. He explained how the brain has a gas in a break. That is so true. I'm telling you, because that person's already going fast. The coffee, I will actually level you out. The good thing is, freeze-dried beef will stay good all year long. I might make more next time then.
Do you have a freeze dryer?
What's that?
You need a freeze dryer. She freeze dries it.
That's when you suck all the air out of the bag, right?
No, it's a special. It evaporates all the liquid out of the meat.
Oh, I have one of those.
And then you have to like reconstitute it after. Yeah. It's like military.
I guarantee you it's probably still in the box, never used.
Oh. Well, I've always wanted one.
I guarantee you. And because my mother has turned it into my my grandmother would re-gift everything.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom's like, oh, Patty gave me this, you can have it. And I'm like, heck yeah, thank you. That's how I got my crock pot, a ton of stuff. Because my mom's like, she's not rude. If someone gives her something, she's like, oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
My needy son will take this. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's crazy how caffeine does that.
Yeah, I encourage families to send their kid with a mini soda to school for lunchtime because, like, sometimes their medicine wears off, like, by lunch, and then the rest of the day that they can't even concentrate. It's so hard. So I go, can you just send a mini soda with your kid? And they do, even though we're not supposed to have soda at school for kids, but I let them drink it.
I thought that was so weird. In my day, we had Pepsi machines at the school.
Oh, you have to be at least middle school or high school in order to see the Pepsi machines.
They got rid of all of them here.
Really?
All high schools no longer have sugary drinks. But my high school had alternatives. It's not like they didn't have alternatives. I was addicted to those little orange juices.
Mm-hmm.
I was addicted to those things in high school. We have wild hogs here. Well, in California, we have massive cattle ranches. And so beef has always been a competitive price. So it's weird to see pork is more expensive than beef. Dehydrated food is the same. It's the same. It stays a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Freeze drying takes all the liquid out. Harvest right. I guarantee you I have one. Pork makes me feel lethargic, Rita. Sometimes it gives me joint pain. I love pork. I have issues. I have spare ribs in the freezer right now that I'll like my grocery store. They have this weird thing where they'll sell 2 racks together. Man, I get a knife and I cut it right down the middle. That's 4 meals.
Oh yeah. Oh, wow.
So I love pork rib. My son's probably sick of them. He just told me not to give him caffeine from soda because of the sugar. Sugar causes another problem. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Do you do dry rub or
It depends on how froggy I'm feeling that day. But I'm addicted to barbecue sauce. I like dip my ribs in barbecue. My son and I will literally have 2 different sides. Like he puts all this rub and stuff on. I'm just like, I literally just take it in a vat of barbecue sauce. I'm like, that's good. And I put it in there.
Yeah, I just have a hard time sometimes with the liquid. I don't know why my body just doesn't digest it as well. And it just kind of makes me sick. But I can do a dry rub really well. So that's why I asked.
It just depends. It just depends. I wonder why so many more kids seem to have ADHD. I think it's because they're catching it in people.
I think it's always been. It's just we don't want to deal with it anymore. So we're just trying to diagnose it and give the kid drugs.
It's just weird to me that pork is more expensive. It's just one of those weird questions because pork was traditionally cheaper.
Yeah.
Those wild hogs are terrible. They're all over Arizona. They weren't diagnosed, more than likely. Glitch in the matrix. I don't think it was diagnosed. People with ADHD just used to be seen as erratic and told to have more self-discipline. I agree 1000%. In our school district, they got rid of sugary drinks too. They replaced it with water, vitamin water. Same. All the kids have healthy drinks now. My air fryer can also dehydrate food. Oh, good to know. My son was diagnosed ADHD, and when he was younger, we put him on the ADHD autism diet, which is whole foods, not processed foods, night and day. My son eats like that, but I like he grew up with me, and so we would cook I'd cook 3 square meals, and so he's not a stranger to preparing food. Well, now that I make him cook all the time, I wonder if there's a difference, as corn syrup is still sugar, but Mountain Dew is made with corn syrup and does not bother me. It's weird. You know what? I'm the person who thinks that the frosting sugar cookies taste different. Don't get me started, Rita. I'm that weird person, so I think everything tastes different, but that is true. There's so many so many people eat processed foods. Oh, I'm talking all this trash. I literally had a pastrami burger yesterday. I had Chinese food today. I am not the beacon of health. Oh, I have 2 actually dehydrators and then an air fryer vortex oven. The one thing I like about my son, though, is that he saw my crummy example and he eats healthy. So I'm not worried about it. He probably sees me wake up in the morning. I'm like, oh, man, I shouldn't have ate those chili fries. When it comes to, like, when I was a kid, it all started making omelets. And then I got better and I added more ingredients. And then my omelets were like this big. And that's like with anything I make, I start eating it. And then I'm like, oh, I love this thing. I love tasty food, though. I am not diabetic as well. I know what to do, but I really love good food. That's the problem, though. I have a cousin who is in really bad sorts because of diabetes. So I use him as an example because he didn't take his medicine and he's not going to live to see 60.
Oh.
He's like in his mid 50s.
And it's really that bad.
He almost died in the hospital a month ago.
Oh.
And they kind of just sent him home just to go home,
Oh. Yeah.
So, because he was like the test pilot because he had diabetes, but he's not the stereotype, And so because of that, he just got sicker and sicker and sicker, but he doesn't take care of himself.
Mm-hmm.
And then he came into a bunch of money and he started going on cruises. He started partying.
This cousin, okay, I know what cousin you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't like him, but I'm not going to ever speak ill of people who are dying.
Yeah.
But he just didn't take care of himself. So it's in a weird way, he's encouraged me to take care of myself a little bit more.
Yeah. I hope so.
I wasn't diagnosed until later in life. Heard something is wrong with me and I need more disciplined speech often. I agree, Sheila. I totally agree. I had parents who were professionals, so they, as much patience as they didn't have, they had a little bit of patience. It makes a huge difference between taking out dyes and preservatives. I'm from Louisiana. We have great food. I'm not kidding you. Some of the best food I've ever had has been in Louisiana. I said that yesterday.
Yes, he did.
I did not grow up on processed food. I grew up 50-50. I grew up on farm food, but also I'm an American. I was eating McDonald's. I was eating, Pizza Hut in its heyday. Oh, I miss old school Pizza Hut.
We could only eat out once every other week. Everything else was at home all the time.
My parents were like that, but back in the day, Pizza Hut had pitchers, so we would walk to Pizza Hut every Friday when I was a little kid.
Yes.
And I remember they had the Ninja Turtle video, the arcade game, so I loved going there.
They have buffets now.
At Pizza. I want to go I'm so sorry. Kathy, I believe you're right. There's so many additives in our food these days.
Yeah.
Laura, I'm allergic to everything. The doctor tells me all the time, keep a food diary. I'm like, I don't want to because you're going to judge me.
Yeah.
But I am so allergic to whatever's in the food nowadays. I'm even more itchy and allergic. My middle sister has undiagnosed ADHD. I know she does. Too much research confirms it. She wears me out. I have an older brother who I always say he has 1980s ADHD because he took Ritalin.
Okay, yeah.
He lives a full, enriched life in Montana, and I'm not even saying that to be facetious. So in a weird way, he's a success story.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Wow.
It's one of those things.
Remind me what to tell you what my family said about me today. Then we'll after the stream. It's great.
I didn't either. My mom learned how to cook in Southern Louisiana from her mammy, so I grew up with everything from the garden or whatever. Absolutely. That's another thing. I grow food because my parents used to grow food.
Mm-hmm.
I learned from them. You know, my husband Baron is type 2 diabetic, and I changed the type of foods. No processed foods at all. Oh wow! I'm so sorry. Wow. We eat out once a year, and that was when my dad's college roommates came from summer to visit, and we would always get pizza or fried chicken. I'm so starving now. I'm craving both.
Fried chicken. That sounds so good right now.
There's an article on WHO website about research into how people with ADHD process proteins differently.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm going to have to read that. I was an assistant manager at one in the 80s. And summertime and tomato sandwiches are the best.
No, BLTs. That's what I think about.
Oh, my BLTs will put me in the hospital. I put so much bacon in there.
Yeah.
My mom used to say she had to put her on Ritalin, then back. That was back when we never heard of the words ADD or AD. Absolutely. After researching, when Peyton got diagnosed, I was like, that's Nikki. That's why I always say my brother was like the test, because he was like the first. I don't know if he was the first generation, but I don't know when Ritalin came out, but he took Ritalin. Crazy times.
Oh, I bet those tomatoes are beautiful. I bet.
Absolutely. Oh no! Oh wow! Yum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, should I ask what happened? About what? I completely forgot.
No.
Now I am going to go and make a potato creation in my.
Sounds delicious.
No, I keep on forgetting I have Chinese food. I hope there's still rice in there, but knowing my son,
I still have a half a burger in the refrigerator. So
last night.
Yeah.
You do not know the joy when I walked in the kitchen and I forgot that I had onion rings and I still had like half my pastrami burger. Oh, Linda. Sorry, Brenda. I loved Pizza Hut. I missed the old school buffet. I missed the just the smell. I loved Pizza Hut as a kid. We ate it all the way up until like the mid 90s.
Oh, my kids love eating there. There's still a restaurant around here, and we'll go into it.
Most have faded away here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's always funny because people take over their buildings and they look like top hats.
Oh, yeah.
There's this place in my town. They took over the old Taco Bell. The building is still shaped like a bell.
No way.
Yeah, but it's a burger place, but the building is still the exact same shape as the old Taco Bell. All the architecture, all of it is still there. After growing vegetables at home and then eating from the store-bought, it's like store-bought ones have no taste. That is so true. And you can control the size. I have butter chicken with rice and nan in the fridge. Oh, no.
No.
I'm going to go back to sleep.
That's good.
Yeah. Thank you so much for stopping by, Brenda.
Good night, Brenda.
Thank you so much for stopping by. It's great to see you.
Yes. Good times. Yes. It is.
It is. It is. I like when I buy lemons, like some of them are just like they're They're duds. They're just duds because I'll buy the giant bag, and I won't see the rotted one in the bottom, or it really bothers me. I need to start checking.
Right now is a time that I go to farmers markets, and then I'll grab everything, and I'll just make sure it doesn't say hothouse tomatoes or just things that are grown in the hothouse, because they don't have as much flavor as the ones that are grown outside. But I have like my little shopping list of vegetables, and I'll go and grab them like on a weekly basis when I'm out grocery shopping. I'll go to the farmer's market too. It's fun.
That's one thing my town still has. That's why I'm addicted to farm fresh corn.
Oh. Do you know what? Okay. So when corn season comes, I grab like 5 or 6 dozen, and I put them on my grill, and I grill them, and then I'll husk them after that, and then I'll cut all the kernels off and can it. It's so good.
I need to spend so much on potting soil. It's cheaper for me to grow my own. It's not cheaper for me to grow my own stuff. Thank you so much for stopping by, Brenda.
No, potting soil has become very expensive. Like, I don't understand. I mean, it's dirt, y'all. It's compost. I don't get it. Like $10 bag.
I'll come by with my illegal wood chipper I made, and I'll make it compost in 10 seconds.
Okay.
Just give me all the brush and everything in your name.
Oh, I got stumps in the backyard too, if you need them. But yeah, I got brush. I got brush for days.
I saw it chock full of clay. I made I call it an illegal wood chipper. I made a wood chipper without any guards on the front.
You do know that I'm 2,500 miles away, right?
Maybe it works. I'll shoot it in that direction and see what happens. So just so I do not use the soil. I need to go to sleep, y'all. Sheila, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much. I'll be ending this soon. We are going. Man, it's this summer, so these streams are. We're doing marathon. I'm addicted to grilled corn.
Love it.
I'm telling you, when I lived in the heart of it, like I used to follow the Boletta man around. I put that guy's kid through college.
Like, I vacuum seal it sometimes, and I'll just put it in the freezer. But I just took out like 4 or 5 years, and like I'm gonna cut it all off and make street corn from it. Like, I can't wait. Yeah,
I live for corn. Yeah, you survived during corporate gift to myself. Grilled corn is amazing, Laura.
It is.
It's one of those crazy things. Oops, I didn't realize I used my son's name in typing. Oh, no worries. No worries. I every once in a while, I let my son's name slip out all the time. Because I'm so used to being like, insert name here. Come over here.
I'm sorry if I say it out loud. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not a big deal. I let out a bag years ago. I get the expensive organic compost because someone had to go collect the cow patties. I have a wood chipper.
Yeah.
You survived COVID gift to myself. I love my wood chipper. I mulch everything on the side along my fence line.
I can't do. Oh, there used to be a running joke in my family about my brother would bring the girls down to the wood chipper. Oops, because of where he worked, he would work with logs and everything all day long, and that's how he met his wife. That's the big joke in our family. Yeah, so every time I hear wood chipper, I think of my brother. So
you can grow corn by using whole corn. Yes.
Huh?
I also watched a video about how to grow corn in buckets, and I'm so doing that. It was interesting, but it's the cutaways because the guy was like, and we're back 6 months later. Or something crazy. Whatever the time elapsed was, I was like, oh, that is a lot of time. But I grow food.
How many stalks can you put in a bucket?
He had 1 in each bucket.
That's a lot of buckets. Because you have to have...
Or it might have been 2. I can't, but it seemed like they were individual.
Yeah.
It seemed like they were very individual.
Because each stalk probably only grows like 3?
Something in that realm.
Yeah.
And if you don't have enough nutrients, they're They're baby corns, you know.
We don't want baby corn. No.
All right, we have been going for 4.5 hours.
I like these people. They're amazing.
Growing corn attracts raccoons and sure does.
Ollie, he already has Roscoe the raccoon hanging out with
No
him.
name, no. He's target practice raccoon.
Okay, target practice raccoon.
You know why? I don't want to name him because all the neighbors they're like, oh, he's so adorable because he has a round head. So he literally looks like a trash bear. He looks like a bear. I don't like that raccoon. He looks like a little trash panda.
You have a picture of him?
I could take one. I bet I can go turn on the light on my patio right now. He'll look at me like, hey, it's my time, man. This is my time.
I want to see a picture of him, please, and thank you.
And it's honestly one of the only raccoons I've ever seen with like it's round, because all the other raccoons have Johnny Unitas that haircut.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm gonna go to bed soon today. It was a horrible day, so I am so sorry, Cynthia. I've had a few horrible days lately. I get it.
All of my 31 closest friends are here tonight.
I absolutely love hanging out with you. I'll be back at it on Monday.
Number 1 is right there.
I'm working on a ton of stuff. I'll be back at it. It's summer, so I do have more time. I might not go to bed angry. You know what's so funny? I get too hyped up. I can't go to bed angry because my heart's like gagoosh, gagoosh, gagoosh. So I have to like literally calm myself down. You can get a raised garden bed. It will hold 14. Ask me how. See, I like that. Because I'm gonna need 14 because I'm gonna eat like 7 at once. Like
the dimensions of that raised bed garden, please. Thank you so much. I need to know how much it's gonna fit on.
You can put 5 corn per bag. I know exactly what you're talking about. Those Walmart bags. I know exactly what you're talking about. And here,
and they have shallow root systems, so it's not like you need anything that needs to, dig down into the earth.
It is crazy how it is just raining over there. It's gonna rain over here, but it's hot and humid. Like the weather has lost its brains.
It has.
I am so sorry, Cynthia. I am so sorry. Absolutely, we are here for you. Oh, thank you. My son. He's usually with his mom on the weekends, but he's here, and it's so weird because he'll walk by, and I'm like, oh yeah, because I'm so used to being by myself on the weekend. Even during the stream, I was like, what day of the week is it?
Oh, she has Chinese food for you.
I love Chinese food. Thank you, Dre. I love Chinese food. You can also use one of those kiddie pools. Okay, I'm not kidding you. I should have got one this year. I might buy a kiddie pool with that cool zone thing or whatever it is.
Are you sure that the raccoon's not going to bother it?
The kiddie pool?
Yes.
I had one that I bought on Amazon. It lasted 5 years. And I would literally just take it and chuck it on the side of my house, forget about it, pump it up, and be like, why are you still here? Last year was the first year it had a crack in it. I don't think
we got to make them 3x6.
Oh, thank you, Cynthia. Thank you. I just, I have a real, I know this is crazy, but I don't like it. I don't know. I try not to, if something's going wrong, I'm not going to take it out on people who had nothing to do with it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not your fault that somebody else is stinky and they're a shrub or, but in life, like, not every day is going to be a great day, I try to be optimistic. I try. I'm watching for Noah daily. Oh, if I lived near you, I'd build a boat. I would build a boat in front of your house, a really big one for all the sewing machines, for all of them.
Oh, we're gonna have to have either some solar panels or everything's gonna have to be hand cranked.
Both. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. I like growing beds with rocks, as I do not have space for anything apart. I can literally just throw seeds. I like that too. I do that in my backyard. I'm like, we'll see if this squash grows. I have squash growing right now.
Yeah, that's amazing. I did not start my garden this year.
I have fingerling potatoes growing in a kiddie pool.
Ooh, that's interesting.
I forgot to order one this year. Every year I order one in Al Bundy style. I'm in my backyard float. This one was my size though. It was like a sensory deprivation tank. I would lay in that thing. I'm like, oh, I like this.
Oh, that's nice.
Float in that thing.
Oh.
Old tires also make great for potatoes. I have access to quite a few old tires. All right. Twinny McTwin from the Twin Planets. Thank you so much for joining this evening.
Of course. I enjoy hanging out with you and Rita and all 50 of our friends.
To everyone in here, I think you guys are absolutely amazing. To anyone who watches in the future, I thank you. I will be back at it on Monday night. I think it's going to be cut off sleeves on Monday if this humidity continues. But seriously, I want to thank all of you. Just like Cynthia said, you guys make me feel better. You guys help me out throughout my day, and I thank you. And you're one of the reasons I'm so chipper. So I thank all of you because you guys are absolutely amazing.
He's like this when he's not on the stream, guys.
I have mint. I have so much mint growing. I have wild mint everywhere. Everywhere. That's like blueberry bush. Mint is crazy. But you guys are absolutely amazing. We will be back at it on Monday night. Monday.
At 10:50 Eastern time.
It's summer. Drink some coffee. Get a nap in.
Oh, yeah. I just want everyone to remember, though. 10:50 Eastern. So all my East Coast people, I need to see you.
Absolutely.
It's not a weekend thing. We're here all the time.
Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you so much.
Yes. But
I will see everybody in the chats. If not, I will see everybody on Monday. Until then, like I always say, reinforce your seams, be yourself. Thank you so much. And I will definitely see you next time. Have a great night, everybody. Bye.